Yo, what's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? What's good? Knicks fans, what's good? What's good? Got a few things we want to talk about tonight. Um, just a few things. Um, want to throw some things out there and see what y'all think. Yeah, I know it's dark. Uncle Freezy sitting in the dark. Yeah, I know. Just got a few things I want to touch on tonight. Um, just didn't want to talk about the same old things over and over. What's good, everybody? I see y'all. I see y'all coming in. William, yo, what's good? William, what's good? D Blocks, what's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? So I wanted to touch on a few things tonight, man, and get some feedback from y'all. See what y'all think. Right? I am very, very concerned about our coaching staff not having the ability to make adjustments in game to certain things. Um, excuse me. When I say the ability, Jeremy, what's good? The Jets have a new head coach. I see y'all. Jets, 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 Jets. Um, so I have a concern about the Knicks coaching staff. So I don't know if it's an inability or if it's a unwilling to change. What's up, Cam?
Come on, Freezer.
All right. See, y'all got a new head coach.
I'm on the fence about it. It hasn't really sunk in yet.
I'm gonna turn this camera off so my audio will be better. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I have um a, I'm in a bit of a quandary mentally with the Jets coaching staff. I mean with the Knicks coaching staff.
Hmm.
Um about the our willingness or inability to make adjustments in game. Like they game plan, like they say we're gonna give say for instance, we're gonna give quickly and Knox minutes during this stretch of time. And then if quickly and Knox are hot, they take them out of the game. Let's take
I agree.
I just I can't, I don't know if it's they don't have the ability to conceptualize what's happening in real time, or if it's a deal where they say this is our game plan and we're going to stick to it regardless of what happens. You know what I mean?
I I don't like it. Like I said, there's a lot of things that I'll let you finish, but yeah, I completely agree.
Right, right. Hey, salute to the New York Knicks is in the building. Joe Curry, what's good? Jeremy, I see you. I see you. Shout out to Legion of Knicks podcast. What's good? Good. What's up, Rob? What's happening?
In the building, in the building.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, I heard you talking the other night, man, and you had some dope concepts. My thing is, times I feel like you might get cut off before you get to elaborate on some of those. Um, and I was a fan of what you were talking 2 nights ago. I think it was 2 nights ago. 2 nights ago, y'all were on late night. I think y'all had to plug yourself a little bit, and you was
Oh,
kind of
that,
getting in your bag. I was kind
oh,
of
that was yesterday, right?
um.
Was it yesterday?
Was it yesterday? It might have been.
Yeah, I think it
Man,
was
yeah,
yesterday.
the big dog work at night, so So I work at night now, so my days and nights be running together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you think about? Am I over analyzing the Knicks coaching staff inability to make adjustments in game?
Right now, I would say maybe after 20 games, we can come back and revisit that. But right now, I think they just getting them out there, coaching them, and pulling them back in as they see fit, not looking for a flaw of the game or a win or loss right now, but like with more development and what minutes you thought that player was going to be out there,
Right.
especially like early in the game. They might be on they might already have the minutes allotted out until the second half before they start making adjustments due to how young the team is. I can see that.
Right. Right. Okay.
It's not even the beginning of the games. It's when the game is tight and he'll make adjustments. It just doesn't make any. I think the last game or two, he's been better at keeping kind of the hot guy in. Like yesterday, I think the game against Brooklyn, like case in point, he had took Knox out and put in Alfred Payton, which we all know how that worked out. And
Right.
then he took out Austin Rivers and put Knox right back in. And it's just like, okay, you could have just left him in there in the first place.
Right.
He's like the only person hitting shots. He's just so gung ho about that starting lineup. Like, I guess I don't know if he feels like the starting lineup gives him um, the best opportunity to win, even though the evidence is everything to the contrary. That you see in the beginning of the games, they're the ones who put the team in these holes. Like we're always climbing out of it. When was the last time we got out the first half of a lead? I mean, the first quarter of a lead.
Hmm. That's interesting.
Yeah, but like I said, he might have a lineup set for 20 games, and he doesn't want to mess with the player's confidence that he's allotting these 20 games to. So, like that's what I said. After the first 20 games, he might switch it again. But I think that that's something that I think is good from last year that we had so many different starting lineups because somebody was hot and somebody was cold and nothing consistent. Even though we're getting bad play from Peyton at the time. Some games good, some games bad, but he's consistently in there. So when there's no longer his chance, then the next guy coming in can expect the same treatment that Peyton got without being jerked around because you don't want to play 2 games in and then you looking out on the end of the bench. So whatever the player is that he allotted this time to in the beginning, it's probably going to be for the 15, 20 games, and then he'll make a switch
Hmm.
based on how they doing. And that's what I'm looking forward to switch because I don't think that this lineup is holding up. And along with injuries on top of that. So I'm not really looking into it that hard yet because, like I say, the 15 game mark, 20 game mark, he makes the switch. And then the other player has their full chance
Right.
to see where they can go. So, I like that about it, even though it's hard to look at times, but I respect that versus last year. Soon as the paper said something last year, we was pulling players in and out based on what somebody else was saying, and the players never got a chance.
Right.
So, I gotta just respect that, bite, grin, and bear it,
Right.
because when the next better player comes up, I know he's gonna have that same chance. So that's a good thing. That's the way I look at it.
Right. So let me say so salute to Guzman. Guzman, I see you. Salute to Sima Singh. RC Creative, what's good? What's good? Boost Mobile, Amani the Great, Minneapolis, what's happening? And where is Hunter? We see you. Hey, so Rob, hey, you know what? That's a very good thought um on that. I didn't really look at maybe how you taking this out, and he done hit two or three shots in a row. You know what I'm saying? And sending them to the. But that's a take. What's the hey Guzman? What's
I'm on there
good?
now. What's good? What's up, good panel? How y'all doing? What's up, Rob?
Yeah.
What's
Kev?
up? What's up? What's
What's going
up?
on?
I'm sorry. Can y'all?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I think but so you just give everybody a chance, at least a decent number of games. Don't just start sending people in and out based on who's hot or whatever. I didn't think about it like that, but in terms of the rotation, I didn't think about it. Felt like, yo, what's good? Can you hear us?
Cleve,
What's going on, fellas?
what's going
Oh no!
on?
Look at the stranger in the house.
Yeah, I'm on the morning drive, man. I'm in the morning. You heard me?
Yeah.
What's up?
He done
What's up,
switched
Ron?
shifts.
What's up? What's up?
Hey,
Ain't
Ron.
nothing
What's
much.
up?
Ain't much, Goose. What's going on with
Good,
you,
good,
Freezy? What's
good.
going on with your partner?
Hey man, I'm telling man. Got a big day tomorrow. Got a big day tomorrow, man. Got Orlando Hudson, former MLB All Star, second baseman for the Dodgers, Blue Jays, a couple other teams. Gold Glove, right here in South Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Um,
Okay.
yeah. Got my birthday tomorrow. You know, I'm gonna be bringing mad energy tomorrow for that. You know what I'm saying? So the energy would be crazy for that. So
Yeah,
and
I hear you,
yeah.
man. Let me. I gotta grab my charger for this computer, man. Before I get started with you, fellas. Hey, Kev, I got on here specifically for you, man. I got something to tell you, man.
I hope it's good. I don't.
Yeah. Hey. So I was talking about how we discuss our Knicks, and I think sometimes we may drill down a bit too deep on some stuff and not enough on others. In my opinion, like I like what Rob said just now, and I like to talk about that further because at the surface level it appears that Rob and I may disagree, but reality I think Rob may be swaying me based on what he said, and I may have been like knee jerking in the moment, like because how many games have we played? What, 12
Yeah,
games
about
maybe?
12.
Yeah.
Yeah, 12.
And
Five and
so
five and 7 and 5, 5 and 7. Yeah, 12.
yeah, and so 12 games is not enough sample size to be an indictment on somebody's coaching career. But man, to see us not be able to adjust to the two tone in game frustrates me, man. And so it makes me think, like, what does the front office see when they see a team doesn't have outside shooting enough to break a high school defense?
Mm.
I mean, I'm sure that they sit there on the sidelines and it's like they want to do something different. Um, I don't. I mean, the good thing is, unlike Steve Mills, they didn't put any expectations on this team, uh, realistic or unrealistic, as Steve Mills did last year. And kind of just seeing what they have. I think they came into this season with the mindset like we have a lot of young players, and we're going to really have to see what we have in them. So let's get the best staff that we can to implement their strengths to go along with this supposedly accomplished head coach. And if we can make improvements along the way, we can. So I think that's probably what's going on. I think they're probably surveying the landscape and seeing what they can do to, improve the team as the season goes on, and we'll see. You know, Brooklyn kind of shook up the NBA
Right.
uh, yesterday, and so we'll see what they do.
Mm-mm. Mm. So So with that said, do you think certain players get fair shots? Like, is there a, for instance, if and I'm not starting beef, right? I'm just asking a question. If I'm a Knoxer, right, do I feel like Kevin Knox is getting the same opportunity to develop into the best version of himself as RJ Barrett?
Do you really want me to answer that
Um,
honestly?
I'll go ahead and get it for you, Kev.
And a question I get for everybody, not just
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And let's just be real. If Kevin Knox was shooting the way RJ Barrett was shooting, he would have been on the bench a long time ago. We got to call a spade a spade.
right,
Let's just call it what it is.
right. So why is that then?
Partly is because of how last season went. Um, they see RJ as the newest version of the Nick, the newest Nick from last year. Came in highly touted and his demeanor and everything, and um, they saw last year that Kevin Knox had a down year, so they figured that RJ Barrett probably was ahead of where Kevin Knox was. So they put more stock in RJ Barrett because of, Kevin Knox was as low as you could get last year. And so they just figured, okay, RJ Barrett, we've seen this is what he is. If he can just get a little bit better, then he can take that next step. Whereas Kevin Knox took such a step back, it's going to take more time to build him up. I don't think what they anticipated. Because here's the thing, Kevin Knox and RJ Barrett both came into this summer camp saying, "Oh, we spent the whole offseason working on our jump shots, and my shots more improved." 12 games in, who does it really look like spent most time working on his jump shot? RJ Barrett or Kevin Knox? And I'm not saying that RJ didn't put in the work. I'm just saying the results look better from Kevin Knox and the work that he put in. And so the coaching staff already, they've already been on record saying, well, RJ is a cornerstone and RJ is this, and we're going to build around RJ. So it's like, you can't backtrack from it now, even though Kevin Knox has shown like he is, I've said this numerous times. Offensively, Kevin Knox is a better offensive player than RJ. Simply because Kevin Knox can shoot better, which will open up more things for Kevin Knox to do. But it's kind of like that. I think that they've kind of put their foot in their mouth with RJ and kind of have to live with that and work Kevin Knox in slowly, or not
It's like,
slowly, but
it's like Kevin Knox, the forgotten man. That's what it looks like. You know what I mean? Like he putting them back on notice and say, hey, I was just that guy just a few years ago. We all know what happened last year. We ain't got to keep talking about that. That debacle. But what I say, Kev, I was coming on here specifically for you, man. I ain't get a chance to talk to you since your boy been balling. Hey, I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna call him out when he ain't playing good. I'm gonna call whoever out when they ain't playing good. I'm gonna give them that credit when they are playing good. Kevin Knox is playing good ball right now, and if it wasn't for Kevin Knox in a few of these games, them losses would have been even worse. We know what Julius Randle. We know what Julius Randle's gonna do. Julius Randle is that anchor. He's the engine. But Kevin Knox in these past few games have been making it interesting. Where we've been playing that come from behind and having a chance to maybe make a surprise, but of course falling short because of the inconsistencies with the offense. But somebody made this point to me today, man, said that we haven't had shooting on this team. Shooting has been a problem on this team for the last 3 or 4 years. And when that person said that to me, I was like, I couldn't disagree. I mean, they were right. It shouldn't be hard to address shooting. That's the name of basketball. That's the name of the game of basketball. You got to put the ball in the hoop. Why have the Knicks have had a problem getting players that can shoot? And you don't have to go out and get superstars to have players that can shoot. But we just seem never to get players that can shoot.
You know what? I think that's like getting players to shoot is not the problem. I think getting players to be where they comfortable shooting at, so it's still a point guard problem. You
Yeah,
get a good
that
point
too.
guard. You get a good point guard. People gonna be able to get in their spots. They're gonna get the ball. They're gonna be confident getting the ball delivered to them in their spots, setting them, putting them in position to make better shots. So as long as we're struggling at the point guard position, people gonna struggle for shots unless you can get your own shot.
Yeah, that's a good point, Rob. I'm gonna tell you, man. I don't know about y'all, but I'm gonna go on record and say it. I'm tired of seeing Alfred Payton. I'm
I
really,
think
I'm really, I'm really tired of that show. Hey, I ain't saying who should fly yet, cause I'm gonna be a man of my word on that. I'm gonna tell you when we hit 20 games, we got 8 more. But I'm seeing my eyes are on some people that need to fly on out of here quick. But I'm sick. I'm sick of this experiment with Alfred Payton because it's the same old thing we keep doing with this guy, and it ain't just this year. Even last year, if we go back to last year, it's the same thing. Our offense looked terrible with him on the court. We are always playing from behind because of his inconsistency on the offensive end.
True.
And Sim even brought up this point about how when he dribbles the ball, the thing about him that aggravates Sim. Sim said he'll dribble the ball into triple coverage and then stop and then stop dribbling, stop his dribble. You know what I mean? I've seen enough. I've seen enough of Albert Payton, man. I said it earlier before he had them games where he was scoring. I wanted him to be the emergency point guard. That's where he needs to be. Emergency. He need to get some DMPs.
Yeah. But like I was telling Freezy, I was saying that I think coach got like a 15, 20 game, so you can get your feel. You have your good games, your bad games. And then then in the next 15 games it's gonna be somebody else. And
Hmm.
then and then evaluate them and then evaluate. And then after you evaluate, you start moving players around. Because it's starting to look like to me, Kyrie gonna be available.
Hey, don't tell me what's going on over there, man. I'm gonna tell you, they gonna have they gonna be an ongoing soap opera, man.
Oh
And
yeah,
you know what
man.
the crazy thing is about that situation?
What's that?
We all know this. Anything less than a championship, it ain't gonna be deemed a success.
No,
They
not at
mortgage their
all.
future. They mortgage their future is a typical thing. You know, when you gamble, you're supposed to gamble on a sure thing. You know what I mean? You don't you don't take no. Hey, at least that's how I was when I used to gamble. I'm not gambling on something that is 50-50. You know what I mean? That I can't fully control. You know what I mean? That's something that ain't in my favor of really happening. As long as
Mm.
that man is over there in that purple and yellow with
Hey,
with AD, I'm
hey,
telling you,
look,
I don't care what you build right now.
hey,
As long
look.
as
Do
he's
you
playing
think?
like that with AD, it's gonna
Yeah.
be hard to win. It's
Hey,
still
look.
going through LA.
I was looking at it like I gave this a little conspiracy thought. But maybe that Kyrie did that so they don't put him in the trade at all.
He probably did because he know, hey, he's going through protocol. You can't go. He might have got wind of it. You know, seriously, back channel talk happens.
Yeah,
He
but
might got wind of
all
it
of
that
that,
that thing was going down.
all of that, like he's disgruntled, he's not happy, and then you got the COVID, like, oh, he just gonna go in the use. You said, nah, we don't want him. We'll take everything else except him. Now he'll come back like everything is all right.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Chuck. Chuck said we gambled on Frank.
Oh man.
Hey,
Oh man,
Hey,
yeah.
so
look,
I think it was you, Ron, who said this, and I'm starting to open my eyes to it. That if Kyle Lowry does become available, I think Kyle Lowry fits perfectly with this team.
he solved a lot of problems, man. He solved a lot of problems. A lot of problems. And I heard some people, because I did a little video on your boy Kevin Knox and Kyle Lowry today. And People want to talk about his age, man. The man's still producing. The man averaged 19 points a game. You tell me what point guard on this team is averaging 19 points a game and 6 assists. You tell me that. You know what I mean? I'm going by production. You know what I
I
mean? The
agree.
man is producing, and the man is a champion. The man know what it take. He wasn't one of those people who hitched his wagon to Toronto to get a ring. You know what I mean? He was a part of it. So
Yep.
I mean,
No doubt.
and the thing I like about we can get Kyle Lowry because he's in that last year that deal. We can give him a 3-year deal, not for no max money. I keep saying it, not for no max money, and essentially that third year can be a team option. So really, you have him for 2 years, and in those 2 years, he can help bring quickly along. Because the thing is, when you got a young player, you don't want your young player learning how to play the game the wrong way. And him sitting behind Alfred Payton is learning how to play the game the wrong way. There's a reason
Before,
why Alfred
yeah, I'm
Payton
sorry,
done
bro.
bounced around everywhere.
I just want to say one thing, but I agree with you. Before I structure a deal like that, I would want to get some assurance that he would accept a deal like that before I mortgage too much of the farm, so to speak, in
Exactly.
regard
Give
to
him
what
none
we
of the
give back.
farm.
You ain't gonna have to give up
Yeah,
much for him because he's an
yeah,
experiment.
because he's like, exactly. But they're gonna want this guy in Toronto. He's gonna want some draft picks for sure. So
No,
He ain't gonna get
you
too
don't.
much.
What do you
get
think?
that.
What do you think a majority would ask
But
for Kyle Lowry at this
how
point? You
old is
don't think he
Kyle
would have
Lowry?
wanted at least 2
35?
first rounders?
No,
34?
no
He's
way.
34. I think he's 34.
You might get a
What
second round in Bullock. That's about it.
Yeah,
you,
we sent Bullock their way.
you
Or
think
we'll
so?
take one of his. We'll take a contract off of his hands to help his salary cap. We
Hey,
got so much
Sam Frank
jumping
to him.
room.
Sam Frank in a second rounder.
You
Yeah,
think
that's
that's
right
all that's
there.
gonna take to get Lowry here?
Hey,
At 35
they
years
they
old,
they're not. You know what? They're not in the driver's seat with it because either you're gonna take pretty much whatever a team pretty much want to give you, or you can hold on to him and he walks in the end of the season.
Right.
You know what I mean? They're not operating from a position of power
at
like how
all.
Houston had with James Harden. Cause yeah, so you know what I mean? They're not in that kind of position.
The roster for the Toronto Raptors includes.
Let's see. Yeah, they don't see too much going on. They in the rebuild stage right now because they got rid of us. Only thing they got is Siakam, uh, Dion. Oh,
Yeah, Lowry is 34 years old. He'll turn 35 in March.
yeah, you
Averaging
know,
19 points a game, 6 rebounds, almost 7 assists. Right at 6.7.
This makes me
Yeah.
feel so weird that I'm older than Kyle Lowry.
I don't think Siakam is living up to their expectations. That's kind of why they're dwelling where they are record wise.
I don't think it's just Siakam.
yeah, they took all the other talent away.
Yeah, and it's something called championship hangover too.
Yeah, let me see what Siakam is.
That team didn't improve when after they won the championship. They digressed.
Right.
Siakam is averaging 20 points a game, eight rebounds, and five assists. It's not him in 10 games.
I mean that's good. That's good production. We had 20 points on this team right now. We'd be rolling.
Yeah, but we got that, but that's coming from Randall's position, so we get more than that actually from that position.
Joe Curry said he don't want Lowry here, rather trade for Curry. Which Curry? I know you ain't talking about the one in that'll be a dream because that ain't happening. He ain't leaving Golden State.
Hey,
let's talk about something. Let's talk about something that
Curry.
Let's talk about something that could actually happen. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because that's straight up a dream.
Mm-hmm.
And Bradley Beal is another one I'm keeping my eye on. Like I said, it's three players I'm keeping my eyes on right now, man. You got Bradley Beal out there in Washington. You got Kyle Lowry in Toronto. Both those teams struggling. And there was another team. What's the other team? I said it. It was 3 teams, three players I was looking at. Kyle Lowry. Man, I can't think. Beal and there was one more player I was looking at on another team that's struggling right now. I can't think of the third team right now.
Yeah, but Bill gonna cost you y'all boy
Yeah, you gonna
RJ.
yeah,
You
hey
giving up
for being
RJ.
for me hey for Bill I send I drive RJ there.
You
I'm
gonna
telling
give
you
up
right
RJ.
now.
You gonna probably give up RJ, the Cleveland pick. But they would try to ask for our pick, but no, we can't do that. But they
No,
would
we can't.
probably,
We ain't giving
ask
up
for the
that Dallas
Dallas
pick.
pick.
That
Yeah, the
Dallas
Dallas.
pick's still valuable. We can't give that up.
Yeah, but for Bill, you can give it up for Bill.
Yeah, he's a perennial all-star, that's for sure.
Yeah, you get Bill and you give up Bill and RJ, then you might have to take back a contract, expiring contract, and then it'll
Hey,
be a done deal.
and you might be taking back somebody who can actually put the ball in the hoop. You know,
Mm-hmm.
sometimes them players that they throw in be some of the best part of a deal.
Yeah, boy,
Them
I tell
fillers.
you, they wish they didn't get I bet you Westbrook. They frowning on that right about now.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know what? This is going to be a good test for Leon Rose and West to fix this mess. Let's see if they can earn their contracts.
Oh, I know who was the other person I was looking at. The other player I was looking at was Big Cat down there in Minnesota. They're
Yeah.
3-8. They're the worst team in that conference.
Oh no,
Yeah,
they
dead
not
last.
they not gonna move him and
Oh no, it wasn't Big Cat. You know it was Kawhi Leonard. That's who it was. Kawhi. If they don't get to the championship and Paul George struggles in the playoff again this year, Kawhi can walk.
yeah, he a free agent. Yeah, he can walk.
He can walk, and I can see him doing it.
Yeah, he didn't sign. He didn't commit to all of that.
No, because he seen the debacle last year. He said the team needed to be smarter. I remember him saying that.
Oh no, but it's him too. He got to take accountability for
Oh
last year
yeah,
too.
oh
That
yeah.
was him too.
He got to get some of that.
Yeah,
I mean, technically, I think he has a player option.
Yeah, he
So
can
now
walk.
he's
He can walk next year.
yeah, he can walk.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the question is, he walking to New York voluntarily? I don't know.
Hey, Randall keep playing the way he's playing, and we keep looking like a functional team. You know what I mean? If we mess around and win 30 plus.
Yeah, he's gonna
30.
have to see more than Randall, though. He's gonna have to see some
No, if he see
some of our
30
young players
wins,
making big strides.
look at it like this here, Goose. If he see 30 wins with this team, he'll say to himself, well, I'm good for 15 with this team.
And
If we
Yeah,
Knox
get
keep
you're right.
playing the way
You're
he's
right.
playing. And
You're right,
Knox
but
keep
we're
playing
not
the way
getting the
he's
30
playing.
wins. We're not getting the 30 wins with Randall alone. Other players around him gonna have to step up. For us
well,
to get to 30 wins, a number two option is going to have to appear sooner or later.
But you know who it is?
Consistent.
he's on the
The
rise. His
action.
name is Kevin Knox.
And you know who else?
Yeah, if he gets the
It's the guy
start.
that's hurt. It's the guy that's hurt, man. All this stuff really
Burks,
started going south when Burks went down. Burks was averaging 20 points a game, shooting 67% from the 3-point line. That's what really hurt us. Because if you remember, and that was an indictment on your point guards too. Alex Burks was handling that ball a lot. Him and Julius.
Mm-hmm.
You got your power forward got more assists than your point guards.
let me tell you something. If we can somehow finagle a trade for Lowry, and we have Lowry and Randall here, then I could see that scenario of Kawhi
Oh yeah.
opting out and heading this
Mhm.
way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I didn't even think about that. The Lowry and Kawhi connection from them playing together.
Hey, look.
Forgot all about that.
Hey, look. If it blow up in Brooklyn, you might have Kyrie in Kawhi.
I don't want him in our locker room, man.
I was scared. I was scared of that dude, man. That dude is a walking time. He's a walking accident. He's waiting to happen. Like that
It's-
black cat Stephen A. Stephen A.
Oh,
Smith like to
man.
talk, but every place he go is a black cloud.
After he left Cleveland, he hasn't had a smooth landing yet.
Went to Boston and wasn't smart enough to keep his mouth shut. I mean, come on, man. You watch this team, you hurt, and you watch this team get like one game away from going. What was it, to the finals when they lost to LeBron and them?
Yeah.
One game away. And you come back the next year and you got the nerve to say These guys need to learn what it takes to win.
I remember Rozier. Rozier made a name for himself in that playoff
Yeah,
series.
he did. That's what it. That's what Scary Terry. That nickname got Cohen, man. But that was the funniest thing to me. I'm like, how you gonna say these guys need to know what it takes to win? They've been playing and you've been on the bench hurt,
Yeah,
and they playing better without you.
that's when Rozier left and went to Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
In that offseason, got himself a bag on this. Rozier always wanted to start on that team.
Oh
He
yeah,
didn't want. He didn't like coming off the bench.
no. That's why. That's why I love his mentality. You should never be comfortable with coming off the bench.
I
You
always
show me.
liked him. I would like to see him here.
You show me a bench player, and I'll show you a bench player.
Mm.
That's what Reggie Bullock is. Nobody wanted to believe me when I said
Hey,
Reggie Bullock had to go.
but I tell you what, you was dead. You was dead on right. He need to be on the first thing smoking. But that's gonna be a story for another day because Leon Rose is working. Y'all can believe that. He's working.
I mean, like I said, I'm it. I don't know if you watched the show last night when I said that. You know, I was watching your show. I've watched, Nothing But Knicks and Guillermo's show. And the funny thing is, I feel so much. And again, this is obviously Kevin Knox has nothing to do with me, but there's so much vindication
Oh, you should
because
enjoy it.
because
It's just like the situation with Randall.
yeah, I have fought tooth and nail for Kevin Knox,
Man, you fought for
and
Kevin
I
Knox
have
like Kevin Knox is your blood relative.
Hey, Kev, it ain't over with. Don't get too happy.
no, it's not even that, but it's the fact that now I literally have heard people say that they need to give shots for that RJ is taking to Kevin Knox. That Kevin Knox needs to start. That he needs more shots. There's things that I have literally been saying since before the season started. Now people are like on this bandwagon, and it's like I said, it's a lot of vindication, and it's not like here's my thing. I've always said, and I asked Freezy this question. I said, if Kevin Knox took because I remember RJ Barrett was like 4 for 21 one game. I think he had like I don't know how many points. I think like 18 points on 21 shots. I said if Kevin Knox took 21 shots, I guarantee you have more than 18 points. If Kevin Knox took 21 shots.
Oh yeah, he'll have 30.
Because here's an interesting statistic. Kevin Knox leads the NBA of this. I think like of people who's taking more than 20 corner threes. Kevin Knox leads the NBA in 3-point percentage from the corner. He's shooting 60% on threes of everyone who's taking more than 20 shots from the corner three. Kevin Knox is shooting 60% from three from that spot.
Boy, that's huge.
And he's shooting 44% from three anyways. 44%.
Yeah, that's why he can't be on the bench no longer. When your team is struggling to score, I'm telling you, every time I look at our starting lineup, it makes me depressed. Because I'm like, you got your point guard can't shoot. You got RJ can't shoot. And you got Mitch who won't shoot. There's only 2 other players in that lineup that can shoot. That's Randall. And then he really couldn't shoot the other guy. The inconsistent Reggie Bullock. So really we really don't have no shooting in the starting lineup. Let that sink in.
You know
Other
what,
than
Kev?
Randall is the only consistent scorer in that starting lineup.
You know what, Kev? I agree with you. I would think Knox could get more minutes, but the additional minutes, wouldn't want to just see him parked at the corner three. I would want him to utilize those extra minutes to showcase his other abilities.
Well,
The offense got to get more creative too.
If you look at it, okay, let's look at some of the other things he's done. We all know that Kevin Knox can get to the hole. I've seen him.
Much.
Well, you haven't seen that many shots either. He doesn't get that many opportunities to.
Exactly.
That's year 1, he was doing it a lot. He was going to the basket a lot in year 1.
I've seen him curl and drive and have some layups. There's some opportunities that he's missed, obviously, where he's bumbled the ball or got fouled or something. But I've seen him do it. I've seen games where Kevin Knox was calling for it in the paint, in the post. The game yesterday, he had that I would assume that he had that step back jumper. That's a shot that well, he hit that step back jumper in the mid range.
You cover that jab step where he got
Yeah.
fouled on.
No, not. I mean, when I think he was guarding by Joe Harris. Randall gave him the. He came off the curl. Randall gave him the ball on the wing. He drove down and like took a step back, and here's like a 15-foot jumper.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
I was like, is that Kevin Knox?
He shot me with that jab step he did on that corner and made that shot. I thought it was a 3, but then when they replayed it, his foot was on the line and he got fouled.
So he has the ability to do more if he got, like I said, if Kevin Knox had the same opportunity that RJ Barrett had. I guarantee Kevin Knox would be averaging more than RJ Barrett would. If they had the same opportunities.
We gonna see. It's coming soon.
I see no reason. Cause I know yesterday's game, Tom Thibodeau said that he went with Rivers after a lot of consideration. He was going to go with Kevin Knox yesterday in the starting lineup, but decided to go back to Rivers, and then Rivers stunk it up. I don't see how going up tomorrow he could go. And granted, tomorrow, I'm not gonna say an easy win because we all know how that is. But
ain't nothing easy with us.
If you've seen Cleveland's injury report, I don't know who they got.
Well, I tell you,
they got Drummond, but that's it. They ain't got Garland. They ain't got Sexton. They ain't got Love. They don't have a Coro. They don't have Porter Jr. I was like, who do they have out there?
Man, I'm gonna tell you, don't feed too much into that. You see what happened with Brooklyn last night. Brooklyn had guys shooting I ain't never heard of before. That Perry kid, he was up there lacing them.
Well, that last night was just a really bad.
A good sign of a team's improvement is you got to start beating the teams you should beat.
Absolutely. That's why that OKC loss was such a terrible loss. Because at that time the Knicks was riding high.
Yep, Kev spoke on that one too. Oh, we should be. I said, not so fast.
I said, if when odds on, I was that we were the favorites to win. It's like they have a tendency to play down to opponents and play up to opponents.
Mike Miller was around.
Yeah, and you brought that up, Rob. You brought that up. It's the same effect when we beat Utah. Why we beat Utah? And Johnny Bryant was the inside man. And we held your boy to 18 points that night. Donovan Mitchell only had 18 that night.
That's right.
But I'm gonna tell you, somebody got a past due light bill. They need to show up this upcoming game. I got my eyes on them. Y'all know who it is.
Mr. Robinson?
No, I'm fine with Robinson. I ain't got a problem with Mitchell Robinson. Mitchell Robinson then improved leaps and bounds.
You talking about RJ?
You already know. That's exactly who I got my eye on. I ain't making no excuse for him. The other night when we lost that game, he was on that bench looking like a boxer that was waiting for the scorecard that looked like he was defeated.
Even if our offensive output gets better, we're not going to beat many teams unless we play consistent defense.
But
we're not going to outshoot anybody. But we can defensively hold them. Yeah.
Defense and offense go hand in hand. When you struggle to shoot, it's going to affect your defense.
Yeah, and also good defense creates offense.
Exactly.
Fast break opportunities, transitional opportunities.
But no transition opportunities with a slow running team.
And you know what else? You don't get them when you bottom of the list in steals, because normally steals lead to fast breaks. I think we were like 22nd or something in steals. I looked up that stat because I was like, why are we such a slow team? I know I see times when, pretty much all the time, when Peyton up there dribbling the ball, he dribbling like he driving Miss Daisy. You know what I mean? Just driving slow, waiting for the defense to set up.
But as far
that zone defense instead of trying to go with some speed, with some tempo. But we don't get no steals. You hardly ever see us leak out and jump a passing lane and get a steal or anything like that. I think the only time I saw that was Mitch this year, and that's your
It's
center.
it's hard to run and gun when you're only running putting out an 8-man rotation out there because you're gonna run your guys to the ground by the time the third quarter comes around.
You're right. Hey, Amani the Great. Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Your boy RJ was knocked out. Somebody need to give him some sleeping sauce the way he looked on that bench that night.
It's hard to play 48 minutes of defense with an 8-man rotation too.
You got
That's
that
true.
right.
That takes a lot of energy out of you. Yeah.
Yeah. And that could be another reason why you're shooting so terrible too. Your legs tired.
That's right.
I mean, you can still run and push. It's just when Julius and Elfrid Payton are leading the break, we all know Julius Randle. Is never going to lead a fast break.
Julius
Ever.
Randle can run yes, he can. I'll take that.
When have you seen Julius
Hey, look
run
at
a
here.
fast
I done
break?
show highlights of that already, Kevin.
I
He
didn't see these
pulled the ball.
highlights.
Go on YouTube and go look at him with the Lakers. He pulled the ball.
No, I ain't talking about with
rim.
the Lakers. I'm talking about with the Knicks. I was
Well,
right now with the Knicks.
it's the
I want to
same
see
guy.
him.
It's the same. He can do it. It's the same guy.
What's going on, Nice?
How's everything, man?
Ain't much,
It's
man.
the
Hey,
same guy.
I decided to come on here and talk to my man Kev W, but his boy Kevin Knox. You know what I mean? I have to give him an apology. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna give him one. I ain't gonna give him one unless I can give him one where I can see his face because I know he enjoying it. You heard me?
Oh
You
yeah.
know what I mean?
Oh yeah. That's a definitely. Now I was actually seeing the video like what is it, like 20 minutes in, and I heard that we are a shooting team. The only thing that we just need a point guard. But what I'm seeing right now is inconsistency. Like we don't have shooters. We only have, let's say, those personnel. Oh, before anything, how's everybody? Sorry for that. How's everybody? And
Very good.
let's say a quick shout out for the chat and Uncle Freezy. And for you guys as well. So just like I was saying, like I'm just seeing a level of inconsistency where there's nights that certain player has it, and there's night that other just doesn't have it. I was hearing, let's say, the inputs about saying like, all right, that we are just trying to maybe is a possibility that we just testing certain players and just playing them for a certain amount of games and then changing out up the rotation. Yeah, that does make sense. But the only thing that I have a problem with that is that if you compare the games that we won and we have lost, the only difference was that the games that we won, we left those players that was hot. On pretty much the games that we lost, they kept that mentality. No, let's just leave those five, even though they're in the slump. But one thing that doesn't make no sense that if we start looking at the game that we had last with the Nets, they try to do everything in 3 minutes. So those that was hot, they even put Kevin Knox, and they put pretty much the players that did make sense for that game. But at the same time, it's like also there's certain players that they just not showing a level of heart, just like we spoke on your podcast, man. That in the last 3 minutes, everybody's just trying to play defense, and that's just not cutting it. And I'll leave it at that.
that was pathetic. They waited till the end of the game to try to lock in and play defense.
Man, the Nets done already gave up on that. They let them come back.
Yeah, because
That
they
game
put
was
the ball
over.
on the bench. They thought it was over.
Man, that was window dressing because they played that hard against the bench. So the game was already over.
But you know what though, it comes back to something called awareness and knowing your competition. Now everybody in the league knows that D'Antoni's offense is at 3 seconds or less. They want to shoot that. They want to shoot that three quick in the shot clock. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You know that's what they're gonna do.
7 seconds.
Yeah, that's right. 7 seconds or less. Appreciate that, Rob. But yeah, man, 7 seconds or less. They know they're gonna do that. And my thing is I'm looking, I'm like watching the defense set up, and I'm like, man, why are you? And again, watching the breakdowns on defense, you see 3-man guarding 1 man. That dude, I remember seeing the dude Perry sitting up top shooting that three. He had time to set his feet, wash the dishes, set the table, and then shoot the three. Nothing but net. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, man, this is really comical. And
Mm-hmm.
there's been a lot of breakdowns on defense this year for us, man. A lot of it.
Yeah, just crazy. Just
We,
is either that like they really gonna put up their game up, or it might be a tough season for us.
I
Oh,
tell
it's
you what,
gonna
it's
be
gonna
a
be
tough
tough as
season
long as Alfred Payton
regardless.
keep playing the point guard. I tell you that.
Oh,
We don't get
Payne,
him out of that point guard starting position, we're gonna be in trouble.
it will be nice to have, let's say, a legit point guard. But I just want to get a legit point guard if it is possible, and the team whenever the team is already, let's say, functional. You don't want to, let's say, I don't know. It's one of those that is very hard to distinguish because it's like getting Kyrie Irving, and we already know that he's dysfunctional. So it's like, yeah, you got a nice point guard, but does he want to play tonight?
He taking the night off. Hey, shout
Uh-huh.
out to Anthony 212. He said put Jared in for Alfred. I'm down I'm down for that. And
Mhm.
the kid is fast too.
Definitely.
Their point guard got 14 rebounds against us yesterday. That kid Brown. That should have never happened.
You right about
Well,
that.
Quickly is not. That's the thing, and as much as people like Quickly, he's not big.
No.
Like he's small. So when you have a bigger guards, they're gonna do that to him. They're gonna put that about. That's why he had a hard time against Lowry and a hard time against Conley because they're bigger guards that
Mm-hmm.
bodied him. Is the difference when he's going against
Well, but
somebody
look,
smaller and quicker?
you don't put him in a situation where as though he has to defend them himself. But in this situation, you had Durant on the floor, so nobody expected a Brown to do that. But I don't think that was the reason why his size had something to do with it. That guy was just hot. If people
Rebounding don't
get,
mean you hot or not. That's getting in position.
but look,
Rebounding
he
has
didn't
nothing to do with you
no.
being hot.
Hey, look,
Yeah, but that's how far we didn't box anybody out. He should have been boxed
Oh
out.
yeah, it was a lot of that going on. Guys running to the basket,
Yeah.
getting
yeah, he
putbacks
was
because ain't
dead.
nobody boxing out.
Yeah, that's where a lot of their
Who
rebounds
was
came
that?
from.
Who was it? Who did we play in the game before last when that guard got that rebound over? I'm gonna say he got it over
Well, you talking
Julius
about
and
Dort?
Mitch.
You talking about Dort?
Was that Dort when Julius and Mitch were right there and he
Dort.
Yep.
went in and got the rebound? And I was like, how did this happen?
Oh,
Neither
Nobody
one
boxing
boxer.
out.
They're looking at each
that
other
was
like they're crazy.
That was Gilchrist. Yeah, that was Gilchrist who did that. The Kentucky guard. He got that rebound over both of them. But he snuck in. It was
Oh,
like he
you
put
talking
it.
Shea Gilgis,
Yeah,
Alexander.
Trey Gilgis did
Yeah,
that.
he got them too. But Dort got him one night too.
Yeah, but go what he 240? He gonna
That
get him
dude
over
is
a lot
strong,
of
man.
people.
He's a big dude, man.
Yeah.
But you didn't even see, let's say, players hold other players accountable. I don't know if you guys seen that part that Jordan he started looking around and blamed somebody, and he noticed it was KD, and then he pulled back. So at least, yeah, that's like at least like making him aware. Oh, you know something, I didn't know that you KD, but at least once KD hears it, it's like, yeah, you know something. Even though I am KD, I need to box out the other player. But for the Knicks, you see that over and over, and you don't see that communication or that level of communication that one player has with the other, telling
That's
them
not
where
true. I don't think that's true.
for the
Because
for the last two games.
well, I'm just saying on the whole of the season, because if that wasn't there, we wouldn't win 5 games. We won games on the defensive end. So I'm not saying that it happens on every play, but they do talk. I see Mitch out there conducting the defense, trying to tell people exactly what they need to be if something goes wrong. But when you have a short staff because of injuries, you can't really look at the defensive end as like something happens and somebody gets away with it, because fatigue plays a major part in this right now. We're short-handed like a mug for a team that's starting out and we have to put the pieces together. We got injuries in key spots that making us play this way. We can't play Randall 44 minutes and RJ 44 minutes every game and expect them to be on the ball for the whole 48 minutes. So we have shortcomings until we get healthy. Then we can address these points. Up until then, we have to just play through them and hope for health right now.
That's a good point.
Hey Rob, JD sent a super chat $2. Appreciate that, JD. I know Uncle Freezy appreciate that. Nick at Night podcast. He says, Rob, I've seen that Chuck Joe fight 20 times now. What happened? Because I missed it. What happened? What happened, man? Y'all got to fill me in.
Hey, look.
You know how Chuck is.
The only thing I can tell you is this here. Go to yesterday's with about, I think 1 minute and about 20 seconds in. Oh man, that thing was so funny, man. I was in tears. I was dying the whole time.
You said how much time? It was near the end?
No, it was near in the first hour 17 to hour 27 minutes, right in there.
Okay, hour 27. Okay.
It was, man. I couldn't help myself. I was dying. Hey, look, JD just watched it. He could tell you exactly where it's at, but man, it was so funny, man. I was in tears.
Chuck said 1 minute and 34 seconds.
No, I think it was 1 hour and 34 seconds. It wasn't
1 hour, 1 hour and 34. Yeah, 1 hour and 34 seconds.
Oh yeah. Oh man, it was so. It did when Joe got in the chat. Oh, man, I'm telling you, that thing had my stomach hurting. It had my stomach hurting. Them two was a fool. Boy, I laughed so hard. It was funny.
I have a question for you guys. Based on only 12 games in, I know it's still not 20, but what we see right now, what do you think that is the identity of the New York Knicks? Are we actually going to be focusing on the young players, or are we going to be focusing on trading for asset? And when I mean asset, it's like players that are known, like Harden. I know Harden is off the table right now, but players that already proved themselves.
I think it really depends on how the season plays out. If we're looking like a team that got a chance to go to the playoffs, they're not going to be selling. They're going to be buying. They're going to be buying.
I don't think with the age of the group that they have right now, like, maybe you can look at a Burt, but anything 27 and down, I think is pretty much safe, unless a better trade like a Levine come through, and then you might move one young player. But the trade for just dead assets right now, I think they have enough in the upcoming draft to really just soothe that urge right now. So it would have to be something like pretty much established player that you're gonna, but established young player.
Levine, Buddy Hill, or one of them guys.
Yeah, like
or Bradley Beal.
Yes.
I think if you make a move, it's going to be for that point guard position.
Yeah,
you're not going to get a player that I think this team can be fine with RJ the 2. We know the weakest link on this team is point guard.
Yeah, that's a major problem.
So if you did make a move and just make a playoff push, it would be for a legit starting point guard. Depending on, like I said, depending on how Toronto plays out this next month, maybe to see if Lowry becomes available. You might have Rubio on the market.
Where is Rubio at? He's in Minnesota still?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a backup in Minnesota.
But you know what I was looking at? What's crazy? I was looking at that Sacramento team, and I'm like, they got Halliburton as a point guard, and they got De'Aaron Fox as a point guard.
Yeah, they playing 3-guard offense.
I think Halliburton kind of is a combo guard, so you can play him either or. Backing up. I think he's primarily the backup to I can't think of his name. You just said it.
Fox.
Yeah, De'Aaron Fox.
So question: when did Fox sign that extension? Was it before or after the draft?
After. He literally signed like a week before the season started.
So it was a week after. Okay. So that explains why they went and drafted Halliburton in case Fox decided not to sign that extension. That's what that sounds like. Because that don't
No,
make no
they
sense.
already had no. Fox signed that contract before they even picked Halliburton.
That
That
was
thing
after.
already-
That was after they said they picked Halliburton. Like
No,
that was literally right before the season started.
So Fox signed after they got Halliburton.
I'll look it up.
no, I kind of think that was
Because that's still suspect to me. When I looked at it, I was like, hold on, both them guys point guards, man. And to me, it sounds like they got Halliburton in case your boy walked.
no. He can't walk now. He already got that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was interested to know when he signed that contract. Was that contract, that extension he got before or after the draft?
No, he signed it November 25th.
Yeah, November 25th. That's after the draft.
So that's after the draft. That's
Yeah,
why.
that's like-
That's
like I
why.
said, that's
That's
like a
why they
week.
went and got Halliburton. Not.
Yeah,
That's
like a
exactly
week
what I'm
before the
thinking. That's why
season.
they got Halliburton, because they wasn't thinking he was going to resign.
You know, like a week before the season.
No, he was under his rookie deal. They signed him early.
Who?
They signed him early because
He just signed him in November.
Yeah,
I
he's
know,
got his
but
extension
they-
in
But I
November.
know he signed his extension early. They had all the way up until they had way further than that before they could have signed
But
him.
the thing I was saying, Rob, is that that's after the draft. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. He signed after they drafted Halliburton.
Okay. When was the draft?
The draft was what?
Was it in
Was it
October?
October?
No, it was in November.
The draft was in November.
Yeah.
And when was the draft? Hey,
It would have been early November.
somebody tell us when was the draft in the chat.
I think it was the 16th, maybe.
I don't know. I think it was in October.
November 18th.
November 18th. And when did he sign that extension?
A week later.
25th.
A week after the draft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
but
So that
always, but it wasn't like he could have walked. They always was going to.
No, but I'm saying, Rob, that because like I said, when I looked and seen that they got him and they got De'Aaron Fox, both of them on point guards, it makes sense now why they drafted Halliburton, because they probably thought he wasn't going to sign no extension with him. Because he signed the extension after they drafted the kid.
I know, but my point is this here: that extension that he signs, that don't start for another 2 years.
Yeah, but the thing is, they wanted some insurance. You know what I mean? They wanted the insurance, because when teams start putting that extension out there, that's a way that they know they got a gauge for pretty much whether or not you want to stay with the team. If they put it on the table and you hesitant, they can start making plans.
Yeah. But like I say, you know,
Halliburton a stud though, man. That kid balling.
Is early.
I was shocked with that ugly jump shot.
No, his contract.
He changed that form.
De'Aaron Fox's contract starts next season.
So he
would have been a free agent after this year.
See, that's what I'm saying, Rob.
He didn't come in with
Well, yeah. Let me pull up Basketball Reference, see when he got drafted.
De'Aaron Fox was drafted in. Hold on, I'm about to find out right now.
He came with Ball, right?
In 2017.
Yeah, he definitely would have been coming up.
21.
17, 18, 18,
21.
19. Yeah. So his he would have been a free agent after this season.
That's exactly why they drafted Halliburton. They didn't think he was going to stay.
At the end of next season, the 21st. This is 20. It's not at the end of the season. It's at the end of not this summer, next summer. He got 2 years.
No, I'm looking at it right now.
I know, but 21 is 21-22, not 2021. He 21-22.
Who will make $28 million in 21-22. He's making $8 million in 2021. This season, he's making $8 million. Next season, he's making $28 million.
So that's when the extension kick in.
Yes.
Okay, 21-22.
Next season.
Okay, yeah. So he got this season. Okay, yeah, next season. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he would have been able to get up out of there. He would have been a probably restricted free agent.
Yeah. So they went ahead and locked him up.
Yeah. Yeah, that explains why they got Halliburton. Because I'm like, this didn't make no sense. So you know what that tell me too?
That still don't make no sense, Ron. That still don't make no sense because what they could have done is you got Fox. You could have waited until next year's draft to get another point guard. You didn't have to get him.
Well, you know, teams thinks, hey,
I
Sacramento,
just think
Sacramento you talking about.
Might have just been the best fit. Y'all don't think
Best
Halliburton
available,
was the best
yeah,
fit?
best available option. Good point, Freezy. And an insurance policy. If De'Aaron gets disgruntled, you got his replacement on lock.
Or you might ship his replacement off in the trade. Who knows?
Either way, they're operating from a position of power. You got both of them locked up. Hey.
Oh, but see, we couldn't have done that. We couldn't have done that.
Hey, what's good, State? I see you.
We had Fox and we picked Halliburton.
Oh, we got killed for that. Yeah, they would have killed us for that. Be like, why you got another point guard?
Yeah, you just got one.
Mm-hmm.
See, but when you're in Sacramento, you can do things like that. They ain't gonna bother you.
It goes to show how many. Let me ask y'all a question. What are the odds that the rookie streak is going to break and we're going to sign Frank or DSJ?
Sign him to be traded.
I can see them signing, but look, it depends.
I think Frank will get signed before DSJ. Seriously.
Look, it's like this. If you sign the player, you're not signing him for a whole bunch of money based on his production. So
exactly.
If he's going to take a contract, somebody got to be the 11th man.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have that on your team. So if Frank is on this team, it's not going to be a big contract. If Dennis J is on this team, it's not going to be a big contract. It's going to be.
If you're Frank or DSJ, do you feel that you can go somewhere else and actually play?
Up to you.
Yeah, that's a chance they take, and I don't know where they're going and they're going to play. Well, Frank, I can see two places for Frank: San Antonio or Golden State, because those two teams have been linked to him before.
Well, let me ask you a question. The question is this: they're both going to be restricted free agents, right? So the question really should be:
no,
if a team
they're not.
No, they can walk
because they weren't. Their
option wasn't picked up.
Wasn't picked up.
They can walk, both of them.
Oh, they could walk as unrestricted right now.
Yeah, because their contracts weren't picked up. Their options. So.
Yeah. I tell you the truth, I don't know if Frank would re-sign here because he probably doesn't see the he might think to himself his time here is done. I mean, if he didn't, I don't know if Frank is going to see the opportunities to play if he remains with the Knicks.
Plus he wants to be a point guard.
Yeah, he might want a change of scenery and the ability to be a point guard.
Okay, yeah. So what that got to do with us?
The question is, Kev asks which one
will they break that rookie curse? Which one would be the first rookie to get drafted
Frank
since,
or Dennis Smith Jr.? My answer to that is I don't think Frank would resign. I think he would keep it moving.
We already broke a rookie curse by keeping Frank 4 years.
No, we didn't resign. No, it's still the same contract though.
Yeah,
that's not breaking
point guard haven't been re-signed since Charlie Ward.
Re-signing.
Well, no, they said stayed on the team since Charlie Ward.
No,
they said re-signed. They said no Knicks point guard has been re-signed since Charlie Ward.
Actually, is a point guard or just rookie period?
Rookie, I think it's rookie period.
Yeah, rookie period.
I'll tell you like this here. If Frank think that he can do, I think Frank right now because if Frank thought that he could play someplace else, he'll be trying to play here. And we can honestly say on the offensive side of the ball, Frank ain't trying to play.
Well, I can tell you this. The fact that if it's true of what was being reported that he did not want to play the off guard position, that he want to be a point guard.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I know they said that, but I don't believe that.
Macri reported it. Frankie, there's people saying it that he wants to be a point guard.
It ain't. Yeah, I heard that, but like I said, I don't believe that because what you want to be in the way that you're playing, you're not playing like you want to be one. You're playing like you just want to be used as a utility
But
piece.
that's what I'm saying, Rob. If he's talking like that to the front office, telling them, "No, I want to play point guard," it's obvious that back channel. We know back channel stuff happen in the NBA.
Hey, look,
So,
I think the only person Frank talking to is the lunchroom attendant. That's about it. Frank ain't voicing no opinions.
he ain't got that kind of weight.
He's
No,
talking to his he's talking to his tailor also.
yeah, he talking to them.
He taking a page out of KP's book.
Oh man, Frank, man.
It sounded like KP.
Yeah, man, Frank. What you want to be and what? Let's see what you do this. Stay healthy first.
I mean, that's the one thing, boy. That kid can't stay healthy, man, to save his life.
I think he always get hurt around trade deadline. When they're about to trade him, he get hurt, so he can sit back down.
Hey, don't let Cornerstone Kev hear you. He's
Oh,
liable to
man.
pop up in the chat and go at it.
Man. They said, man, he give you a hard 4 days, and then it's a knee or it's a hamstring.
But didn't the Warriors want him in one point?
Yeah, they did. The Warriors wanted him.
I don't believe that either.
They wanted him. I know for sure Pop wanted him too.
I think his agent put that out there.
I would like to see what Pop could do with him on the Spurs.
Oh, I think he'd be lovely with Pop.
Man, Pop 136. He don't got time for that.
3-and-D. They'll turn him into a 3-and-D, and he'll take that role as a 3-and-D to play with Pop.
Man,
with us, he want to be a point guard.
Hey, look, if he want to go somewhere to come up on the skill level, he need to go to Miami.
He wouldn't last there.
He's not gonna break that guard rotation that Miami has.
No, he's the utility knife. He gonna come in for the 3-and-D, go back to his job. Sit down.
Hey, John, JD got a question for us.
What's up?
Do we think we see a different starting lineup tomorrow night?
I hope so.
No.
Nah.
I think Tim's stuck in his ways, man.
No, I think
we'll find out tomorrow.
At 15, 20 games. I'm
telling you right now.
I think he's staying with that.
Well, like I said, before yesterday's game, he said that he had really thought about putting Knox in, but I guess
you like that, don't you? You like that, don't you?
That's what Tim said. He said he put thought into putting Knox in, but just went with Rivers because I don't know why. Maybe he did that after the trade or before. I don't know, but Kevin Knox should be starting.
Hey, look, Knox time is coming. The first time he got those minutes was down in before we played Oklahoma. He had a good little run. He didn't do nothing. Then he came into the next game. He did something, and then he came into Charlotte. He did something. Then he came into Brooklyn, and he did. Then we had Brooklyn. He did something. So his chance is coming. If he keep on playing now, he can't regress now and go 0 for 9 and then think everything gonna be all right.
Expectations on him.
Let me ask you this question though. I don't think that because here's my thing. I think Kevin Knox is confident, and like I said at the beginning of the season, the only thing Kevin Knox needs to do is see the ball go in, and he's seeing that a lot now. So he's confident in himself. Now let me ask y'all a question.
Get confident for asking for the ball.
He does. I think he does. But here's my question. When y'all see Kevin Knox shoot, like when y'all see his form and do y'all see him shoot, do y'all think he's gonna miss?
No.
No, I be thinking more or less it's going in.
I'm more surprised that he misses it.
Yeah.
Then
I'm not quite there yet with him like that now.
Especially when he's in the corner.
He's good on the right side of the floor from that 3 in the corner from over there. On the left side, he doesn't hit it as much at a higher clip as he does on the right side. So I'm getting there, but I'm not there with him that is automatically going in yet. But I'm getting there.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm like that with Alex Burks. When he pull that trigger, 9 times out of 10, I be like, man, this thing about to go in.
I tell you this, I know it's the opposite when I see Alfred Payton shoot.
And so
I
obviously
feel
when I
like,
see
Oh
Bullock,
man,
yeah,
when I
why
see
is he
Bullock
shooting
shooting
this
them
brick?
too, it's like
I
that
know
with
it.
RJ too.
but player, after you asked that question about Kevin Knox, I have another question on Kevin Knox. For how long? The way we playing him? Because if you notice, and we already addressed this on the other channel, but if you notice, every single time he's hot, they sit him down. That happened with Charlotte. He was hot. They set him down for what 5 or 10 minutes. He came back. He was cold. So that's
Well,
That's like I said. That happens if you
But
ever played
that's what I was
basketball.
asking Rob the Nick when that's what I asked Rob the Nick earlier when we first started the show. Is it a thing of the coaches not wanting to make
Well,
adjustments to their rigid minutes schedule, or did they not notice that Kevin Knox was hot?
I
but
think
it
they know.
if they don't notice that guy's hot, something wrong with that. They need to be fired.
but for an answer like that they just waiting for to reassess everything in 20 games. It just doesn't make no sense because if that was the case, we would even be what's our record right now?
Five
Like
and 7.
5 and 7. Yeah. So if that was the case, we would have been maybe one and maybe 11 or something like that. We wouldn't even be winning because
It's
those
too.
games that we won, they kept the ones that was hot. They kept on one game. They kept quickly. On the other game, they kept Rivers, and in
Mm-hmm.
another game, even though I don't want to say it, but Payne was doing his thing in that
They
game.
left him in the game.
So
No,
if
but
that was
see, the only two games that you can count like that is the two that you say. And the one with quickly, you really couldn't even count because it wasn't that quickly was hot. It was that Peyton was doing so bad. So when he did get hot, it was the fourth quarter. So they left him. And then as far as like Rivers is concerned, it was the same thing. He was constant, he was letting the game. They was making the surge. But as far as any other game, you can't really say that. Even with Peyton, Peyton was supposed to be in the game at that time. So therefore, he was just pretty much doing his job. It wasn't a hot and cold thing with him. He was just doing his job. And then they didn't have to remove him. But the one with quickly, it was the start of the fourth quarter. They just brought him in and they just pretty much sat Peyton because
not.
he was doing all blood awful.
Yeah, but now and the only reason I just do not agree because have you seen the part the game that let's say JR he was in a slump and they didn't even till not even let's say to the second half. They only had JR playing for RJ Barrett for maybe 5 or 6 minutes and then they set him down. They set him down the whole game and
What
they
game
start
was that? I
I don't
remember
know.
I remember he got sat in the third quarter. That's when Rivers got hot. He never
Exactly.
got back in the game. But that was the same game. He just Rivers came in because JR was doing blood awful, just like Peyton, which was
Mm-hmm.
the same starters. But once you got into the late in the game in the fourth
Mm-hmm.
quarter, it really didn't make no sense as a coach to even put him back in the game
But
because you was already getting production at the time.
but does it make sense that pretty much even 3 games out of 5 pretty much we came from 15 or 20 points down and on the last quarter they played all their personnel that was hot. That's what I'm saying. Like I understand that they trying to reassess pretty much all the players and see all right who they really want for the team, but if if we don't actually need 3 or 5 minutes at least to give the team a chance to win, wouldn't it makes sense just to have him at least in the fourth quarter? All right, so fourth quarter, let's we're gonna reassess and let's just keep all the plays that was hot during the whole game. You see my point?
Yeah, I see your point though, but
I
see
see
the
your
only
point
thing.
too, man. But I don't know because the game RJ Barrett was hot against Indiana. They rolled RJ Barrett regardless of minutes or what. They didn't even
Mm-hmm.
care. They was running plays to get RJ the ball.
I'm gonna tell y'all what I see for this lineup since that question was brought up earlier. But this lineup, sitting there thinking about it, man. I think this is a game I wouldn't be surprised if they start quickly because if Garland and Sexton playing, those are two small guards.
I think they're
But
both out.
That'll be that he can actually keep up with and won't get bullied.
I
I
think
think this will be a game you might see him play him start in and see Kevin Knox.
but I think Sexton is hurt.
Sexton and Garland are hurt.
One of them.
Both of them hurt.
Both of
No,
them
I
hurt.
think one of them.
No, they both hurt.
Oh, they both hurt. Oh yeah, I heard one of them.
So
Okay.
so both of them not playing tomorrow night.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Hey, on the good news front, JD brought it up, and I went and looked it up. Shout out to you, JD. Alex Burke's been listed to doubtful for Friday's game. He got upgraded from being out, and they're saying he's making some progress, according to CBS.
So we gonna get Houston tomorrow, then, right?
Get who?
Cleveland, no?
We got Cleveland tomorrow.
Cleveland.
And we have Boston on Sunday.
I can see Burks being back for Boston. He probably will still miss tomorrow's game. I can see him being back for Boston.
Yeah, but
I think he might be back next week.
Yeah, but that won't mean nothing if he's only getting put in the floor just for 50. What was the
57 seconds?
Yeah, 50 seconds on Obi.
But good thing on the Obi front, they said he actually practiced today.
All right,
he was a full go in practice.
So it might be the case that they just wanted him to practice more.
Game by mistake yesterday.
He might have snuck in. You're right. He might have snuck in. And they're like,
they said, come on, let's go. All right, though. Eating on the job over there. We hear all that action.
Oh, you gonna hear me chewing?
Yeah.
My bad, man.
My thing is, I think RJ's play hasn't been very efficient.
That's an understatement.
He's putting up a lot of shots just to get the points that he's been getting. Now, if you put RJ and plug in Knox at the 3 position, I'd like to see his attempts go up. And if I was the coach, I would tell RJ to lower his attempts, but concentrate on better placement on where he's taking his shots.
He needs to stick with that mid-range, that 12-footer. He needs to stay from that.
For the time being, yeah. For the time being, and be more efficient. Work on being more. Don't work on the points you're putting up, because it's. I want him to be more efficient. To concentrate on being more efficient, and because it looks to me like Tibbs kind of has Knox on a
leash,
on a shot cap,
Mm-hmm.
And I think if he put up more shots, because if you look at his field goal percentages, with the numbers of shots he's putting up and the number of shots that are going in, if you gave him a few more attempts, I think he'd be a lot more efficient than RJ is right now.
Knox, the way Knox is shooting the basketball, he needs to shoot 12 to 15 shots a game.
Yep.
With this offense,
mm-hmm.
with this lack of shooting, he should be shooting 12 to 15 shots a game.
You see, I wouldn't even complain if the Knicks is losing and they switch it up, giving Knox the same opportunity that RJ has and taking all those shots. Like, if that's the case, we could see that he's like they actually doing something different. But just me seeing over and over again, giving that opportunity to RJ and giving that opportunity to Payne and not even moving the ball. Like, haven't you guys noticed that in the last 3 games that ball movement actually stopped?
It's down.
Yeah, even defense wise, back then it was okay. It was okay. It's like all right, you could see us still see it there, but now you actually see like about 2 or 3 feet away, not even 3. I'm talking about 4 to 5 feet away on defense. It's not there like when we actually was winning games.
Yeah, when the ball is going in, everybody want to play defense.
Yeah, Barrett's best game was against Indiana.
Confidence on offense is going to affect your defense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, his best game was against Indiana, and he went 3 for 3 on 3-pointers, and his field goal percentage was good. He put up 15 attempts and made 11 of those 15.
Yeah, both games that we played against Indiana, he had good games against Indiana both times.
Yeah, it almost gives me the feeling that Tibbs wants him to try to have him shoot himself out of this slump.
For how long?
Well, remember, didn't Tibbs? They showed Tibbs on the sidelines when he was talking to his team,
Uh-huh.
and he told his team, as long as you get good looks, keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting.
Do you
He was
feel?
telling.
Do
He
you
was
do you
telling
guys feel
them.
that RJ Barrett is more effective taking those jump shot or drawing in those fouls?
The fouls are not guaranteed, guys. Like not every referee calls the game the same. And then not to mention there's some people that's gonna defend him better. So he's not always gonna draw fouls.
And I ain't even happy about the foul calls because I'm not happy with him at the free throw line. He's a liability at the free throw line.
Ah,
Let's
Yeah,
just
but
be real. He get to the line, but do you count on them shots going in?
but Ron, you
one
gotta
out of
also
two.
count it as he's putting the other team in foul trouble. So any little thing, it actually
That
makes the
counts.
team better. It,
Yeah.
it counts, and you might get somebody out the game that might be a good defender, that might be good on offense, and get them in foul trouble. So
But
it's
they're not
like
giving
it's
him
a
the foul
threefold
this
thing.
year. He ain't getting those fouls this year.
Yeah, because they're just gonna call. Remember, he's got like a muscle game. Like they're not gonna call that all the time. Even with quickly, like at some point in time, they're gonna stop calling some of the calls.
They may give him that flopping. Fine, stop
Flopping
flopping.
David.
Yeah,
Yeah.
stop flopping. But you know what? Hey, the disrespect is real for our Knicks, man. I'm looking at the predictor tomorrow. It's crazy. They got us with a 45% chance of winning this game tomorrow. 44% chance with Garland and Sexton out. I don't even know who's starting for point guard at the point guard for them tomorrow.
No, I don't even know who they even
It's
have. Is it
gonna be
Matthew
Dotson.
Dellavedova?
Dellavedova is out too.
Oh
It's
God.
gonna be Dotson.
Damn.
So that tell you the disrespect is real.
Yeah, but you gotta. I think we're gonna win tomorrow, but at the same time, we gotta solve the Peyton problem. Like that's the biggest problem on the
You know how
team.
to solve that?
Getting him on
Put
that
him on
plane
it.
to water.
Like crash the plane.
Listen,
You can't crash the plane, Ron.
I might
We
have
got
to,
we got to put him at the end of the bench, man.
I
Emergency
might
point guard only.
have to go to the store and get some more bananas. You see how that with Reggie Bullock?
Bro, you know what's funny though? I'll actually take Reggie Bullock over Peyton at point. I
Nah.
can't stand Peyton.
I just thought it was funny. I say I wish Reggie Bullock slip on a banana peel, and next thing I know, he was out.
You bet
Ironically, they have it that way. I was like, I don't want him to slip on a banana peel, but if that does, and next thing I know, Reggie Bullock a hurt, strained hip, and I'm like, huh.
Don't tell me you got one of them Reggie Bullock dolls at your house.
Yeah, like sticking pins in them.
Man, if I had a Reggie Bullock, I don't even know if I had it. Trust me, he.
I bet you I know what you got at the house. You probably got a Kevin Knox shrine right now.
Yeah, you was right, but your boy got to continue performing like we talked about Julius. We need Kevin Knox to step up, man.
Here's
Because
the thing about this is the thing I've always said, and I've been consistent about. I've always said that if Kevin Knox had the attempts, Kevin Knox would put up better numbers. He was, he's only scoring. Da, da, da. I'm like, well, he's only shooting like 5-6 times a game. What do you expect? If you give him more attempts, he'll do more with them.
I did want to touch on one thing that y'all said. Remember, Kevin Knox is not like a creator, so he needs Alfred Payton and RJ as well as
Randall. That's the only one
Randall.
that actually
Like,
existed.
he needs all of them to actually get him the ball and
Yeah.
attract attention away from him. Because once he has like any kind of room, give him 10 feet, he could hit a shot. If you put arms in front of his face, he's not going to hit the shot contested that well.
I don't know what to say after that last game. That last game, they actually did contest him pretty good, and he still made that shot. Like I keep on believing that he's getting better. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
I'm not saying that he isn't getting better or he's not going to be able to hit shots. It's just that there's limitations. Like he's only going to be so consistent at it, and he doesn't like create his own shot consistently. What he normally does is catch and
I
shoot, and
think that
catch and
I
shoot, he
think
could
with
kill it.
him is as his confidence grows, his game grows.
Oh, it will. And his defense is going to grow with his offense, just like
Mhm.
Ron was saying. When his offense game is going, the kid is flashy. He's celebrating. He's out here trying harder on defense. Like as his offense goes, his defense will go.
Mhm.
He be getting that ball whenever it crosses that foul line, like a beast.
Yeah, I want to see. I tell you, I think what happened with Kevin Knox really is, in college, them 3-pointers, they're wide open and you can shoot over everybody else. But in the league, you don't have as much space as you would in college to shoot them threes. So I think he's now starting to get comfortable with people in his area when he's shooting. Where in the past, that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, I mean, there's like I said, I just don't know. I mean, I guess you could say that Knox came into with a reputation as being a shooter.
Mm-hmm.
This is the thing. I don't believe that two people in RJ and Kevin Knox, who both claim, like I said, that they spent the entire 9 months. RJ Jamal, he hired a shooting coach and everything, and they spent 9 months working on their shot. And one of them looks like a sniper, and the other one looks like a junkyard dog. I just don't understand how both of y'all can put in so much work on the same craft and have completely different results. Look, just completely.
Come on,
But
Ricky.
you know what it is, Kev? You know what it is? You know what it is, man? You come on, you know it. Hey, and I know my man know it too. Anybody who played basketball, you got some players, I don't care how much you practice, you
They
are
can't
who
shoot.
you are. You can't shoot.
But
And
okay, wait.
then you got other guys, they could have been sitting down and then they come in the game and they just
And they start lighting it up.
yeah, they just are born shooters. And you got some people who they can practice and they eventually get a little bit better at shooting. Case in point, uh,
RJ.
Jason Kidd. He wasn't no great shooter when he came in the league.
It took him like to the end of his career before he started shooting well.
Yeah, he was knocking them threes out. Even LeBron wasn't no good shooter when he came in the league. Look at him now. He's
It
pulling
took
up
him
on the logo.
years.
He's pulling up on the logo.
One thing there's been studies on players that have like real strong or big muscular build, and there are a lot of them who can't shoot because their muscles are so tight, and their muscles actually impede their jump shot. And RJ might be one of them.
Yeah,
Like we praise RJ because of the gym and stuff like that, and he lose like what do you call it, the wrist flexibility, so he doesn't snap his shot that well. Like he's trying hard, and I believe his shot will come like 6 years, like at year 6. That's when LeBron shot came in.
yeah.
LeBron shot didn't come in like until year 6 in his career before he left to Miami. Like, it took years.
Yo,
And-
can I say something to you real quick?
All right, go ahead.
You know what Brandon Ingram free throw percentage is in his 4th year?
Go
It's
ahead.
86%. You know what his free throw percentage was his first 3 years?
40.
67%.
Oh, 67. Okay.
So this
I thought it
little
was 40.
barrage that you're trying to paint right now about RJ becoming a shooter in 6 years is kind of false to me compared to his mentality. But keep going.
No. Wait. Hold on. You're saying that it's a mirage?
Yes, because what I'm watching right now, throw the numbers out the window. RJ got a beautiful mid-range jumper.
All right.
His 3-point shot is not falling. But you know what? Keep shooting it. Because
that's false. Because
but your muscle
as a person who was a shooter and take great pride in being a shooter, RJ's form from the 3 looks completely different from RJ's form from the mid range.
That could be cool. That could be cool. But
no, it can't.
No.
Let me explain real quick.
If you are a shooter, you have the same motion.
I understand that.
You are on the court. It's the same motion.
Kev, you're talking to a guy who kills Frank Ntilikina for not shooting more. So you're telling me to tell RJ Barrett to shoot less. No, I want him to shoot more. You know why I want him to shoot more? Because your muscle memory is going to gain as years progress. These same shots that he's missing now, he's going to make in 2 years because his body's going to get stronger. His lower body's going to get stronger. He's playing good defense. He's averaging damn near 8 rebounds per game and 4 assists. Give the kid a break. Just
you know what? I'm gonna tell you this.
I would rather have.
Hold on, man. Let's be real about this. You know what I mean? I hear what you're saying about RJ, but anybody else doing this on anybody else's team, they're going to the bench. The kid is playing terrible. Other than that,
he's not.
State, you're not gonna stay on the floor if you can't shoot.
I understand that, but Thibodeau said you don't have to shoot well to play well. If you're watching RJ, let me ask you a question: Is RJ faltering in any other parts of his game while he's shooting bad?
You know what? We all know he does all the other stuff.
Wait, hold on.
We ain't talking about that. We talking about shooting. I need you to shoot. We don't need.
I understand you.
We need him to shoot. You're a shooting guard. You're supposed to shoot.
No. First of all, he's been playing small forward at the start of these last 2 games, and he's not a small forward. So I want everybody to throw the RJ Barrett small forward garbage out of their brain. 1, 2.
I agree.
When he went back to shooting guard, he was 7 for 9. Every time he goes to shooting guard, he could play his game.
Those are on layups and attacking the rim. Those aren't on jump shots. He ain't even taking.
RJ ain't shooting good. He's a jump shooter, man. He's not shooting good.
RJ is not.
He'll be the first to tell you, State, that he ain't shooting good.
He's not. But he's still rebounding. He's still playmaking. I like what I'm saying from him. Keep shooting the ball.
RJ, Alfred Payton shooting is the same right now. You can't count on him.
No. Alfred Payton is a 7-year journeyman. We don't place Alfred with RJ because we don't critique them the same, right?
You're right.
Can I just chime in right quick? I'm about to get off right quick.
Go ahead.
I'm about to get off, State. I just want to chime in because you said that Brandon Ingram basically fixed his shot by year 4, right?
No, what I'm saying is he progressed each season and got better at shooting. His rookie shooting numbers was worse than Knox. So I know these dudes can get better. So
I agree. But with RJ in particular, like there are physical impediments to him being a good shooter, like great shooter. Because Brandon Ingram did have a lot of the same problems that RJ did, and he's just as much of a playmaker. One of the 2 things that RJ needs to work on: ball handling. There's a video of RJ Barrett. I said it on Gamo's show. There's a video of RJ Barrett in a ball handling video where he was the worst person, and you had 6-year-olds dribbling the ball better than RJ Barrett.
No, RJ has no handle. I agree with that. He definitely has. But James Harden have handle at 20?
Let me just finish right quick because I'm about to get off and I'll listen to what you got to say. RJ Barrett, once he fixed his handle, he could get to his spots better because he could dribble into his spots and jump shot better. One thing that you're finding is people are stripping the ball, and this is where you guys killed me on when I said we are the worst team in the league and we have a long way to go, is that these guys need to learn how to use their body, how to use Tom Thibodeau's system, how to adjust themselves to the game and to defenses, because we punch people in the mouth with the first win streak that we went on. The league took notice of it. They adjusted. Now Thibodeau has to rewrite the game and actually adjust the team to the adjustments that the league made. And then it'll keep on happening. We'll keep on adjusting and going back and forth. RJ Barrett has an adjustment where people are actually stripping the ball as soon as he gets into the lane. After that, too, is he came away from his stance. Like one of his stance with the 3-point shot was just all off. He lost his original stance that he had from Indiana games, and also he's playing better away from New York City. Like a lot of his best games have been on the road. So he has some things to work through to adjust himself to travel, to being at home, to being on the road. Like there's a lot of things for him to work on that he has to get accustomed to, and some of it may take 6 years, and we just have to be patient for it. I think he will progress every year, but it is just going to take time, and we can't rush the process.
It's like I hear you, and like I understand what you're saying, but it's like when I see dudes like Jimmy Butler and other dudes who didn't average 14 points until year 3 or year 4, and they've been in better situations that RJ has been in. Let's be honest. The Knicks is starting the worst starting point guard in the NBA.
Look, I said from the beginning,
Might be in the history of the NBA.
Our problem is really Elfrid Payton. It's not anyone else.
Yeah, he was the main problem.
The Knicks is literally,
Anyway, fellas, I'm out.
Yo, the Knicks is literally Alfred Payton benching away from watching good product. Like literally, like the last 5 games I watched, when Alfred Payton is on the floor, it's like the energy of the team is just
it's gone.
It's just off. And
I give you that.
Yo, you watched the game yesterday. We down 5. Alfred comes back in the game. 15-4 run. We out of the game. And I understand people defend Alfred Payton. Like, I respect you because you want to see the kids earn it. But we got a whole season and we got 12 games. A full sample size of this guy starting with RJ Barrett. It does not work.
That's why I didn't want him back. When I heard we signed him, I about pass out. I thought I was dreaming. You know
The
what I
thing with
mean?
Alfred, he's easy to game plan against.
Yeah.
Teams are not
Yes.
closing out on his
Lay off him. Lay off him. Just let him shoot.
Yeah, they lay him off, and they know they let him shoot, knowing he's not consistent. And then when he tries to drive into the paint, they clog the paint, they make him kick out, and that's where his tunnel vision kicks in. He's very easy to game plan against.
Like Sim said, he'll go in there and then double and triple team, and he'll stop his dribble and get trapped.
God.
Get trapped under the basket.
But
I'm telling y'all right now, if we can somehow call Masai Ujiri and get Kyle Lowry on this thing, you'll see a total different Knicks.
I mean,
he'll solve a lot of problems.
I feel you, and I understand you.
We tanking, but we ain't tanking because we got Peyton to tank for us.
Now, I ain't gonna lie to you, OG. If we lose the next, I promise you, if we lose the next 2 games, the next 2 or 3 games, I promise you, Peyton is going to the bench because Tim is not going for a 6-game losing streak. I promise you. So it's like we're so disgusting on offense, but I love to watch this team play defense. Like they play good defense. I give them that, yo. The Knicks compete. That's all I wanted the past 4 or 5 years. Is just give me a product that can compete.
The last 3 games was a good defense.
If we played half as good on defense, I mean on offense, if we play on defense, we have a winning record.
Not, to answer what homie said, I think the last 2 games. We competed every game. I don't think it's.
We had lapses in the last few games where you seen people broke down on defense. You had 2 and 3 people running at one man, and you saw some of that. But what you really saw was a lack of boxing up.
Now the difference though, Ron, that's fatigue because we're running short. We're running on fume. So
but
you can put
OG,
if you want to though, but if you don't have it, the fuel. No cars running without no gas. No matter how good the car.
And so I see that's where I blame the coaches. Like I say, them other guys on the bench that he ain't playing, and people say, "Oh, well, it's Iggy and it's Hop." I don't care.
And
they got on the jersey, right?
Yeah,
they're getting paid.
Yeah, you know why Tibbs ain't playing them?
They ain't ready to play.
Honest with you, no, it's not even that. When you think about Tibbs, when he trusts you. He gonna play you, right?
Yeah, he gonna play you till your tongue fall out your head.
Dudes who was hurt for the past month. Obi, Frank, Burks. He only trusts 11 dudes on this roster right now. So I don't expect to see DSJ. He's unplayable, and I don't expect to see Iggy.
Yeah, that's something because DSJ was available. He was activated the Utah game, didn't play in the Utah game. Then he came in the Denver game and played a few minutes, and then didn't play this last game.
He's
So
unplayable.
he don't trust Dennis Smith Jr.
He's unplayable. He don't play no defense. He can't run no offense.
And you know what? He probably mad too. He probably saying, you know what? I should have went and got that point guard like I was supposed to.
Not really.
Think about this. Remember when the Knicks were going to get a point guard, they were actually looking at Kyra Lewis heavily, and he went down to North Carolina and actually worked out with Dennis Smith Jr. He flew down there, and that was right before they made a decision to stick with him. Because remember, all reports was they was going to try. Tibbs was happy with him. He even wanted him when he was back in Minnesota. He wanted him. So
Tibbs got an up close look and said, "Nah."
Yeah,
I just want y'all to know that I'm here. I'm just eating, so my camera's off. But
nah, you good, man. You good, man.
So I just want to just say this about RJ. It's not like I don't like the dude. Like I like him a lot. Like if there was one thing that I always let's say applaud him is that whenever he was in a shooting slump, pretty much he always made up on it on defense and other things. But lately, the only thing that I do have a problem is all these shootings. And it's all right if you take all these shootings, but at least take it when you actually open, when you don't have nobody contesting you. Because if you're in a slump, just hear me out on this part. If you're in a slump, you're trying to get that confidence. How are you going to get that confidence if you're not even making the shot when you open, when they leaving you open, and now you're trying to take the shot when it's hardly contested? That's when I have the problem. At least feel that confidence, and once you get that confidence going, I don't even care if somebody's contesting you. Take that shot because now it's there. You know what I mean? But it's very hard when you're trying to find yourself and you have a let's say a defenser really guarding you right. That's when I have the problem, and I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, but you know the problem really is they're not calling a lot of them fouls at RJ. RJ's getting beat up, man, and they're not calling it. They're not calling it. He's getting beat up. You know, I mean, in his defense, because I mean, and that's a part of his frustration too. Because I saw on one play when he got hit and like they waited till the man was on the ground laying down and he about slapped the floor like, you know what I mean? You gonna finally blow the whistle?
RJ needs more tricks in the bag, man. He ain't got no moves.
He do need more tricks in the bag. But hey, right quick, hey man, we got 105 people watching this stream right now, man, and we only got 51 likes, man. Let's get them things up, man. You're here for a reason. You heard me. Get that thing up to 100.
Let me say one thing. To me, it's about expectations. When we got off to that quick start, a lot of fans was kind of whispering about potentially making the playoffs. Now, let's say, for instance, if you would have had a coach or that basically indicated, you know what, this is a season that we're going to use to grow ourselves defensively and to progress as a team. And not to say that no one's talking about tanking, but we're talking about we're in a building mode, both as a team and individually. And let's say Barrett hit this slump. And there was no conversations about playoffs. There was no conversations about ever making the play-in. I think fans would be more patient because right now I think when they see Barrett going through these struggles, some fans might see him as an impediment to making that playoff run. But if we all understood, no, it's not about the playoff run. It's about growing as a team and growing individually, then we will understand everyone's going to go through their own growing pains. And we're going to, and seeing Barrett's only 20 years old, we just got to be patient and let him go through his growing pains. If we understood that this is not about playoffs, this is not about play-ins, this is about growth, both as a team and individually and defensively, I think Barrett would probably get less heat.
Barrett is not really getting no heat for the simple fact that Thibodeau.
But from the fans, he is. By fans, he is, not by players.
Hey, y'all, let me do something real quick. I just want to Just
Look,
real quick, man. I want to acknowledge the super chat. So JD says, "Hey JD, thank you for the super chat." He says, "Knicks morning drive go to 3 hours, 2 minutes, 20 seconds. You won't regret it." Hey, thank you for the super chat, JD. JD, where you at, man? Come on, this thing built for you. Come on, JD. All right,
Taking care
y'all.
of
I'm sorry.
that baby boy.
Yeah, and oh, and the other thing too, I meant to say, thank you to Brother Brooklyn Contreras and others that are wishing me a happy birthday, man. I appreciate it. I'm
Oh,
listening.
happy
I'm
birthday.
with y'all.
Happy
Happy
birthday, man.
Yeah,
birthday.
hey,
yeah,
appreciate
Happy
it.
birthday,
Appreciate it,
OG.
brother.
My fault. I ain't know happy birthday, man.
Yeah, man. I appreciate. I'm right here
Happy
with
birthday,
y'all, man.
Peasy.
I just want to hear y'all conversation.
My birthday in 2 weeks, man. God bless you, OG. I hope I get to your age.
oh yeah,
Hey,
because
man, I appreciate it.
because
Anytime, man.
Barrett, you look at it like this here. In the
Go ahead, Rob.
beginning, Tibbs said, he said, look, don't get too high, don't get too low. He said, but you can't predict what the fans are gonna feel no matter what you tell them. They're gonna feel like they want it. They see wins, then they see losses, they're gonna look for a scapegoat. Right now, it just so happened to be, but being that they're not in the garden, I don't really feel as though that the players are feeling any heat because even the articles in the paper are not singling out people because it's hard to do that when you don't have the fans.
Yo,
The fans are
OG,
not
I
there,
think
so I don't think that they get that as an excuse to use the fans as to way that the teams are playing right now. I think injuries got a lot to do with it right now and fatigue because we don't have a full roster.
yo,
So
OG.
everybody is struggling from that end of the. My only thing with RJ is his shot. Look, if you're gonna shoot, have a better shot selection. That's it. You just can't shoot from all over the place just because you want to shoot. You have to have a better. And if you don't, and if those shots that you shouldn't take, let the next man take. You can still rebound and assist.
Yeah, that's
You can
exactly what I
still have
said about his efficiency. Yeah.
Can
I
I
agree
ask you
with
a
you.
question? Can I ask you a question? I want you to answer this because I'm pretty sure, or anybody can answer this. Any one of y'all. I'm pretty sure all of y'all played ball before. You ever play basketball where, and I'm relating this to RJ, where you're playing 5-on-5 and you don't touch the ball for like 4 or 5 possessions. So your first instinct when you do get the ball, you're gonna shoot the ball. I think sometimes that affects RJ. I don't really want to. Well, the hell with it. I think it affects RJ when he don't see the ball for like 3-4 possessions straight. So sometimes he take a dumbass shot. Excuse my language, but I think that's what it's attributed to. I don't know if anybody think I'm bugging.
RJ gets touches. If you said that about Knox, I would understand. But RJ get touches. So
No, he get touches, but it don't be like I could see, for example, like it was like 4 possessions straight last game where he literally did not touch the ball and the ball literally did not go to another side. Like Alfred literally.
But that's the same thing that you could say about Knox.
Hey, Kev W, can you hear me? Hey, Kev, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, if super chats come in and stuff, can you acknowledge the super chats for us?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you,
Simma
man.
saying happy birthday. He's Freezy.
Oh.
From your boy Simma saying $10 super chat. Simma saying
The only thing about that money is that it will be like the same game that we were seeing last year. Just seeing Randall just taking shot and not even feeding the ball elsewhere. Like and this is just me just speaking as a fan. I just want to see everybody just get the ball in ones and pretty much have the same balance. Like if you don't have that open shot, just don't take it and just pass it. There's people that for some reason they be taking it with an open shot and they don't even make it. But at least I could live with it because I'd be like, you know something, that was a good shot, even though he didn't made it. Of course, we all want let's say the next player to make those type of shot, but at least he was comfortable to taking that shot because he wasn't contesting.
It's not touches, and it's not a slump. You have to go from good to bad in order for it to be a slump. He was never a good shooter. So when you say muscle memory, his muscle memory will resort back to bad. There's not a memory muscle wise of him being a good shooter. So
now keep going. I like the point. Keep going. Keep going. That's a good point. I mean, I didn't think of it that way. You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking of it as
yeah. So once you used to do all right. So if you're doing something for 10 years and you're whatever you're at it, if you're not good at it, then if you don't do it for a while, then your muscle memory will kick back in. You'll still be bad at it. You'll be that exact same thing that you resort to. So him never being a good shooter, muscle memory don't help him. Muscle memory will help somebody that's already good and they had a layoff from something and then they were struggling. Then eventually that muscle memory will kick in.
So let me ask you a question. Brandon Ingram, I just brought this up to the other dude. Why was he shooting bad percentages his first 2 years? And now he's all of a sudden a great shooter.
60% to 80%, that's still pretty good.
Well, but free throws?
I'm saying, but why was he a bad shooter in his first 2 seasons? And then now he's a good to great shooter. Like, you can't say RJ can't become a great shooter just based off of this little sample size that we got. Even in college, he had no space in college. Duke was one of the worst 3-point shooting teams in college. If anything, I think the most criminal out of this season is Knox not getting at least 7 3-point attempts per game, and Mitchell Robinson not shooting the ball at all. I think those are the most 2 criminal. I think we should leave RJ alone. RJ should just keep shooting. Alfred Payton shoots 10 to 15 shots a game. That's criminal.
All right.
He should be arrested, took the Central Bookings, took the Rikers, and then took up north. And he should be locked up.
Who are we talking about now?
That man should be locked up.
Yeah.
He be shooting jump shots. Like, God damn, like, and the worst part about it, he's so disrespectful. He don't even pass out when he dropped the ball to the lane. He don't even drop that. So when you say Kevin Knox need more shots, if I was Knox, I would have fought Alfred Payton in the locker room if I was one of those Knicks players.
Rob,
Man.
Listen, Rob just said the other night that Kevin Knox needs to go up and punch somebody in the face.
Man.
He need to slap Tibbs. That's what he need to do. He need to slap Tibbs.
No, we can't blame Tibbs. We can't blame Tibbs for Alec Burks and Frank and all these dudes getting hurt.
No. What I'm saying, he need to slap Tibbs for taking him out the game. That's what he need to slap Tibbs for.
Shit. If I was Alfred teammate, as soon as we got in the locker room, yo, bro, why is you shooting pull-up 3-pointers, bro? That's not your game, bro.
And you can't shoot.
And you can't shoot, bro. Like, that's but it seemed like he's so flustered that we drafted IQ and IQ is getting all the shine. He literally is changing the game. Like, you're a pass first point guard.
I can see that.
You don't even pass.
I can see that. He feel the heat.
Well, we're 28th. We're 28th in the league in assists.
And we're last in the league in fast break points.
And 29th in offense. The last time I had checked, we were 29th in offense. Either 28th or 29th.
Yeah, we got to start moving that ball.
They're wasting this good play by Julius Randle. I can tell you that.
Listen, I don't want to get nobody mad right now about what I'm about to say.
Boy, don't tell me you about to talk about get Julius Randle out of town. I don't want to hear that.
As far as Julius Randle is concerned, y'all can have this emotional boat or y'all want this little love cruise with Randle. I'm not doing it. Obi Toppin. I'm looking towards the future. He could put up all these career high numbers all he want. The better the asset look. I don't care.
I can tell you like this. He keep playing like this, State. You ain't got to worry about him going nowhere.
Trust me, he'll be in the trade for an all-star soon. If he stays here. So that ain't a concern with me. Leon Rose, that's Obi Toppin's Leon Rose draft pick. Leon Rose's son is Obi Toppin's client. No way in hell Obi Toppin comes off the bench next season. And I bet anybody money on that. That's a fact.
Obi got to be ready to play before he can get off the bench.
Hey, this would be an argument. Hey, wait, slow down. This would be an argument if Obi had stats. Right now, Obi don't have no
He
stats.
ain't got nothing. He ain't got
Even
nothing in the
the
kitty
argument.
bank. He ain't got nothing in the bank. He's
Yeah, I
he
can't
got,
argue
he
that.
got zero deposits, man. He got zero
Hey,
deposits. No checks in the bank.
you betting with Monopoly money, and this is a
Listen,
real
man,
thing.
I'm just on the Knicks high right now. That's all. I'm just being optimistic. I think
I'm gonna tell you,
Obi's good.
I love
He
Obi.
gotta
I like
prove
the
something
pickup, but he
first.
ain't ready. He ain't
Hey,
ready, and he
hey,
might not even be ready next year.
hey, State. Look, we Knicks fans first, not people fans first. That's on the team, and he has to prove. He got to get some receipts. Right now, Obi
Got to.
got to get some receipts before he even look at Randall.
I have no
He don't even look at Randall.
problem with that. I have no problem with that.
Hey, Randall leading us in every category.
He could. That's cool. That's cool. If we don't make the playoffs, that don't mean nothing to me. That lottery.
Right? Well, I can tell you this. I can tell you this. Yeah, I'm gonna go on record and tell you this. Since we writing these checks tonight.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you this one. I'm gonna tell you this one. Randall keep playing the way Randall playing, and we hovering right around 500 ball. Look for a trade to go down to bring somebody to help Randall get us to the playoffs.
Let me tell you something, OG. Remember in Paid in Full when H Boogie first seen Lulu and he told about the product and you gotta sell it for the high? That's how I feel about Randall right now. I feel like Lulu. We gotta get that product out there, man. Y'all. You can love Randall all you want.
I love his play.
I love his play. He a beast right now. But I'm trading him for an asset.
I'm gonna be real, and this is something I was thinking about earlier today because I went back and I watched the Brooklyn game, and we all really, for the most part, like Julius Randle and what Julius Randle is doing. And my question is this: are we getting, as Knicks fans, beside ourselves with just the numbers that Julius Randle's been in?
No.
Hold on, let me finish.
Go ahead. I'm gonna come behind you to clarify that.
I was looking at last night's game, right? And I was looking at Julius Randle go up against Kevin Durant. And you can say that Kevin Durant, and granted, I'm going to say this before, Kevin Durant is in a league of his own. At least with LeBron or Steph Curry, there's only so many of those type of players, right? That they literally they lift the play of the people around them. Durant's and LeBron's and Steph Curry's. I wouldn't even put Jokic in that category. They lift the play of everyone around them. So they get theirs, but their teammates are feeding off of them also. Like you could literally say that Brooklyn Nets team, they weren't good last night. They had players who, when other players get back, ain't gonna be playing.
Nerlens was getting killed by a guy named Reggie Perry.
So with that being said, is we look at Julius and we see the numbers that Julius is putting up, and we step back and say, does Julius Randle have the same impact that Kevin Durant had last night for the Nets? And I think that's a fair question because the difference is you can tell Kevin Durant's impact on what he brings is different from the impact that what Julius Randle brings.
Hey, Kev, I'm gonna stop you right there. I gotta stop you right there. That's slander. Let me tell you why.
Yeah, man.
When we was 5-3, you remember the talk when they was talking about for Julius Randle?
Yeah.
You remember the conversation they were saying about Julius Randle?
Who was they?
I'm talking to national media. Go look at the New York Post article. When we were 5-3.
Listen.
Hold on. I'll let you get in your bag. Let me finish.
But I'm saying I remember those articles.
That impact that Julius Randle had on our team at that point was the same thing that he's doing now. You know the difference is between us when we were 5-3 to right now? We didn't have all those injuries. when we were 5-3.
Well, you got a point.
This is what I got to say to that, Kev. Now look, Kev, listen carefully.
Man almost averaged a triple double.
Kev, listen carefully.
And you got man, y'all gonna make me.
Hey, look, when you got players that didn't play in the game, right? Because they traded the whole team. These players are not on nobody's scouting report. So you don't know who you're guarding besides Kevin Durant. So when Kevin Durant say, look, come in there, come on, man, just play ball. We're gonna play like we playing in the park.
Yo, Ron, you not making your point good. You making Randall look worse.
There's no expectations on the Nets team for that game. For that one game, there's no expectation. Y'all get out here. I'm gonna run the offense. Y'all shoot when you're open. The coaches are not going to judge you. They played loose and free. That's how come they got that game. Didn't have anything to do with Kevin Durant besides Kevin Durant telling them, "Let's go out there and play ball."
Yo, Nerlens got cooked by a guy named Reggie Perry, bro.
Hey, look,
you just made your argument. You made our roster look even worse.
Once you got that jersey on in the NBA, it say for some reason you belong there. Just because you didn't know his name.
You literally just contradicted your whole argument right there.
Like you
literally just contradicted that whole argument.
Another thing to Rob's point.
When you don't have no expectations and you ain't on nobody's scouting report and you out there playing free, you got a chance to win.
But you know what else? You know what else the Nets had last night that the Knicks don't have right now?
Kevin Durant.
And really a problem with the whole roster.
Kevin Durant.
Other than Kevin Durant,
shooters on the court.
Shooters. Joe Harris. Y'all forgot about him?
Yeah.
Shamit. You forgot about him?
Yeah.
Shamit, I wouldn't say he's a
you tell me 2 shooters on this team.
But hold on, G.
That's on our team.
Alfred Payton was getting killed by a guy who last name rhymed with pizza. Who was the guy killing him yesterday?
And that guy was shooting. Yeah, I know you're talking about
pizza.
Yeah, he was shooting.
He
was shooting.
Bro, I'm tired of. Let me say another thing about Randall too.
Talking about the dude that had 3 points.
What dude? What dude?
Let me pull up that game from last night.
Who was getting in the paint at will on Alfred?
You said his name started with rhyme with pizza, right?
Yo, he was getting around him every play. That was disgusting.
He was 1 for 8. He was 1 for 8.
I don't care. He was still impacting the game, getting around
Alfred. Like he was world killer.
And you know who else? You know who else was on the game last night for the Nets? Jeff Green. He's another one.
Yo, he was playing like Jeff Green.
3 for 4 from the 3-point line, 4 for 6 field goals.
Y'all was acting like they was playing against a bunch of nobodies.
That's what I'm saying. All these guys I just call are shooters. Jeff Green was a number 1 option at one time on the team.
That Austin Rivers and Alfred Payton backcourt is disgusting.
I agree.
Rivers is a backup point guard, or he's a backup. Alfred is the backup's backup. So we need to find the starter. Something gotta give. Also, another thing about Randall that I noticed, and also with RJ, they're both left-handed. So y'all need to consider about this too when it comes to Randall and RJ. Randall likes to post up on the left side of the court. RJ does too. RJ is terrible from the right side of the court. Something gotta give.
And he right-handed. and he told me he right-handed too, but he can't go to his right.
Something gotta give.
That was a lie. That boy ain't no more right-handed than I wipe my mouth.
He told Stephen A. Smith that I'm right-handed.
Nah, RJ's ambidextrous. He just don't use it enough.
No,
he can.
He
ain't no good if money ain't no good if you don't spend it.
If you don't use it, we don't know.
Hey Chuck, money ain't no good if you don't spend it.
There you go. Hey, do you realize Peyton is a better defender than Quickly?
Peyton is the worst defender I ever seen at point guard, man. Can I ask you a question? Hold on. Name the starting point guard Alfred Payton outplayed this year.
That wasn't the question. Do you realize Peyton is a better defender than Quickly?
He could be, because Quickly's a rookie, but I don't give a damn because Quickly will shoot the ball and he'll space the floor. So I don't care. We got a full sample size of Alfred Garbage Payton. He is trash, bro.
Okay. Quickly is shooting 32% from the field.
I don't care. He's a rookie.
29% from 3.
I don't care. He's a rookie, bro. I don't care.
You just said what he will do.
But I'd rather
all right. So when he's getting cooked, he's a rookie.
I don't care. I don't care if he's getting cooked. He's a rookie. He's supposed to get cooked. Alfred Payton is not supposed to get cooked, and he hasn't outplayed a starting point guard the whole year. Name a game. Name an Alfred Payton game.
You just said he'll space the floor. Then I gave you his
I
numbers.
said quickly will space the floor. I didn't say Alfred.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
He'll space the floor.
Uh-huh.
And I gave you his terrible shooting numbers, and you said he's a rookie.
I don't care. I don't care.
For both.
And you about to give me Alfred Payton shooting numbers? Alfred Payton has been 13% from his last 7 games. So what we talking about here?
I'll give it to you.
Uh-huh. Give it to me.
Okay, here we go.
I find it funny how Knicks fans defend journeyman cats all day. Y'all defend journeyman bums all day. Y'all don't defend the kids like this.
44% from 2, 33 from 3. Both better than quickly. And
how many teams Alfred Payton been on? How many teams Alfred Payton been on? How many winning teams led to the playoffs?
Yeah, but we're comparing them only on 1 year.
Hey, Alfred Payton got addresses in different area codes.
Alfred Payton stink, bro. Hey, Chuck, you the OG. I respect your opinion.
And he's the
best. There's no way in hell that you gonna sit here on this live and we have to watch all basketball and you gonna give me Alfred Payton propaganda. Cut it out. You grown. You better than that. What's wrong with you?
He said Alfred Payton propaganda.
Cut your nonsense out, Chuck. That garbage. You know way more basketball than me. You done seen goddamn near every good point guard in life that you ever seen. You done seen way more Knicks basketball I ever seen. But you done seen Alfred Payton is disrespectful.
And that's why
I was saying to you. Don't matter. I'd rather RJ shoot me out of every game than watch Alfred Payton score 20 points or start or breathe in a Knicks uniform. I'm done. I'm tired of it. Every game we start on slow. We looking at the game like, what's going on? Why our offense look bad? We all know why our offense look bad, but you want to keep making excuses for Alfred. I don't know why. And then you want to bring up Frank Ntilikina. Frank could be better than Alfred right now. That garbage product I'm watching. No, I brought up Frank because I'm a Franker and I wanted to bring him up.
You just said I want to bring up Frank Ntilikina.
No. I brought up Frank mentioning you because I wanted to bring up Frank because Frank will put a better product on the floor than Alfred Payton because Alfred stinks and I'm tired of watching.
Frank ain't gonna take no dumb shots.
Payton only here because Frank sucked. What are you talking about?
So Scott Perry not his man.
I don't care none of that. We only need a point guard because Frank isn't one. We drafted him to do it. So
what your man DSJ doing? What your man DSJ doing? Collecting towels? What he doing?
He's only here because Frank too.
So what happened to that? What happened to that?
What
happened to that?
No, Chuck, you got it wrong. If you're gonna say that Frank is here on the bad and then DSJ is here because of Frank, now Elton Payton is here because of DSJ because he couldn't do it.
It's a domino effect. It's a domino effect.
If DSJ would have played correctly, then Alfred would not be here. That's fact. Stop capping.
And not played correctly, Alfred wouldn't be here.
Yeah, but not only that, Chuck. Let's say I will make that comparison between Emmanuel Quickly and Payton if they had pretty much the same years or whatever, but we just going based on 1 year, and beside that, he's not even a complete whole year, and we talking about you playing Payton for 30 to 40 minutes, and you only playing Quickly from 8 to 16. That's not a fair comparison right there.
It smells like a tank job to me. That smell like. I don't know about y'all. It smells like tank at me. I don't know about y'all. Because a blind man can see that Reggie Bullock and Alfred don't work with RJ. A blind man can see it. A blind you. This Alfred Payton shit make my head hurt, man. I don't even know. I don't know. And you can't kill Kevin Knox no more. You know why? Kevin Knox has been making winning plays. He's shooting above 40% from 3, just like what I wanted him to do. Oh, JD just came in with a super chat too. It says, Shout outs to JD. Shout outs to Uncle Freezy. It says, yo, how Alfred Payton threw an alley oop to Obi, and it looked like he was throwing it to Earl Boykins. What kind of pass was that? How many lobs do Alfred Payton throw Mitchell Robinson a game?
Zero.
Yo, Alfred Payton is why he can't just get COVID, son? Like, come on, like he just here. He be killing me, like, damn.
Hey, fellas. Let's talk about something that makes sense.
It like an echo.
Still coming wrong.
Yeah, I keep on hearing an echo.
Let's see.
We can't hear you, Rod.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, now we good.
Man, I don't care what we got to do. As long as there ain't nothing crazy. Leon Rose need to go call Washington right now. I'm reading this rumor on Bradley Beal. Remember, I told y'all I'm keeping my eye on them.
Mm-hmm.
Don't y'all know Bradley Beal right now? This is last season he averaged a career high 30.5 points a game. And it's shot once again. Beal is scoring 34.9 points per contest this season, shooting 49.4% from the field.
You giving up 4 first rounders? That's how we gonna start that convo. Because you seen that trade package for Harden. So that's
he ain't doing nothing like that.
He ain't Harden. They ain't getting that kind of deal for him. He ain't Harden.
Did you see that Drew Holiday first rounders?
To be honest with you.
It don't matter. Bill is 20.
I'm gonna tell you what the trade they're proposing on who to set up to get him. I'm gonna tell you what.
Interested in RJ. If it says RJ, I'm not interested.
Let me tell you what the package is. This says Kevin Knox, Frank Ntilikina, Dennis Smith Jr., the 2021 first round pick and 2023 first round pick.
Nah, Julius Randle going in that trade, champ.
If the Knicks pulling the trigger to get Beal here, you just believe is to get to the playoffs. They ain't to make Beal just the guy by himself.
Give him another.
I'm not giving up Knox in that deal. I'm sorry.
I can't do it. They probably want
for Beal. For Beal, you wouldn't.
No.
Oh man, Steve, come on now. Now I was with you on that Albert Payton thing. Now you got to think of what you're talking about. Now
you know what it is.
I know what it is. He was drafted by us, right?
No. You know what it is.
Hey, I'm not giving up.
I grew up in the 2000s watching the Knicks with no draft picks. OG.
You giving up 2 first-round picks this year and 23.
I can't do it.
No, you know 2. No, see, you're not listening, Rob. I ain't say 2 this year.
Nah, take off Knox. You gotta give up
one this year. The one coming up this year, and then, of course, you can't trade him back-to-back years. #1 picks in the league. Then the following year, not the year after, but the year after that.
I want my draft pick this year.
Yeah, I want my draft pick for this year too.
Yeah, I can't do it. OG, I can't. You know why I can't? Because I don't see no current superstar.
State, you bugging. Listen
I can't do it.
Listen to what Ron's saying. First of all, you're not gonna be able to buy a Benz on bus pass money. Right?
Oh my God.
In order to buy your Benz, you got to spend that Benz bread. Right? You can't complain about the shooting, and then when we talk about going to get a shooter, you're like, nah, no, thank you. You know what I'm saying? I understand the price is high. I understand the price is high. The price is high.
I'll trade Mitch before I trade Knox. Kill me now.
No.
Can I make a statement? Are you
coming from?
Please, can I ask you a question?
Is you can't have the either or. You like, nah, I want this.
Kev, you can't be in this discussion. You ain't objective when it comes to Knox, man.
No. It's not even that. I want to ask Freezy a question. Hold on, State. Freezy, are you calling? I just want to be clear. Are you calling Kevin Knox high capital right now?
Oh boy, he's loving that. Just look at him. Just look at him. Hey, Chuck,
you said you got to spend Ben's money. So my thing is, are you saying that Kevin Knox is high is a high commodity right now.
Yo, it's so real.
That's
Knox
all
is
I
shooting
want to know.
from three.
His stock is high right now.
So
I would give up an unprotected pick before I give up Knox. That's how real it is. Because Bill shoots a high percentage from three. Knox shoots a high percentage from three.
Okay, State. So I hear you. I hear you. So now I'm gonna ask you, because I know you attached to somebody on this team. You know where I'm going at, right? You know
Hey,
what I'm going at, right?
I'm not giving up RJ and no deal.
So here's the thing, though.
RJ gone.
So here's the thing. You can't
RJ gone.
compare Knox's high 3-point percentage to
Uh-huh.
Bradley Beal's high 3-point percentage because one guy is game planned for every night and potentially double teamed every night.
I know.
And the other guy is fortunate to get an open look, but he'll knock him down.
And Bradley Beal is 27. Let that sink in. Bradley Beal is 27.
I know he dumb nice too. I know, but I didn't go.
Let me give you some more other than just the points. Listen to this: 34.9% on points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 49.4% field goal, 37.5% from the three, 87.4% from the free throw line.
Hey man, just send it.
Can I present a scenario to y'all? Can I present a scenario to y'all?
And Ron, the other thing is Bradley Beal is proven. Bradley Beal
exactly. He's a mid man.
So,
but Knox is breaking out this year.
So boom. Can I present this to y'all? Let's say, hypothetical, Bradley Beal doesn't get traded this season. Let's say we go in this off season. Let's say the draft lottery rolls around. Let's say we get, I say the 4th or 5th pick. I won't say the first. We get the 4th or 5th pick. Let's say the Dallas pick is the 18th pick. You willing to trade Jalen Green for Bradley Beal?
I'm gonna tell you what. I like the deal in knowns. All them guys we talking about, they're unproven. If they're gonna have this kind of numbers, you don't know that.
And not only
even RJ and Knox, for as much as people like them guys, you telling me you think them boys gonna ever have a season? Mm-hmm. Even looking at his career numbers, 21.2 points, 3 rebounds, 4 assists, 45% from the field, 38% from 3.
Go get me Donovan Mitchell.
You guys gonna even have that kind of career?
But not only that, the luck that
issue though.
But the luck that we be having for.
Wait, are you trying to say that either Knox or RJ can't average 20 points?
No, that's not.
Have we seen it? That's what I'm saying. Have we seen it? Have we seen it?
They can't.
Have we seen it? I don't deal in what ifs. I don't deal in what ifs, man.
I like concrete. I like how you sounded.
You haven't seen any rookie in the league until they play on the court, but you believe that they can.
Ifs. If was a fifth, we all be drunk right now.
What I'm saying is you have an NBA draft because you feel like these players that you bringing in
for a reason.
You don't know. You don't know.
Unproven, man. They're unproven.
Like the Melo trade, man. You giving me PTSD, like you giving me bad memories.
No. I ain't do. Hey, I wasn't even down with that Melo trade. I was mad about that Melo trade.
Hey, Ron, if LeBron was in the draft and you had a chance to get LeBron first draft pick or Bill, where you going?
Who
in this draft you trying to compare to LeBron?
No, listen. LeBron is in the draft coming up, getting ready to come up, and you got a chance to get Bradley Beal or draft LeBron as a first-year player. What you doing?
I'm getting Ball. I'm taking.
Hey, news flash. Let me give you a news flash, Rob. We ain't gonna be in no lottery. I keep trying to tell you.
Hey, look,
we ain't gonna be in no lottery, man.
Hey,
we gonna be.
What Ron is saying is you said that rookies are unproven. He don't know. But there's some people you kind of know.
I'm going with LeBron. Unproven LeBron or a Bradley Beal.
That ain't a good comparison.
Yes,
we talking about what
he's in the draft.
That's how I feel about Jalen Green. You can't.
He's nice. I like him now. That's the one kid I have seen. I like him.
So you can't tell me right now That none of y'all can't tell me right now that y'all would prefer Randall going crazy or Bradley Beal over a chance of getting Jalen Green or Cade Cunningham or Jalen Suggs. Nobody can convince me of that. I am so sorry. You're probably
I don't think that we're going to be in a position to get any of them anyways.
Yeah, I don't think so either. That's what I keep trying to tell y'all.
And the
We're
only
not
thing,
gonna be
Like
but the
Michael
only thing
Ray
that I'm going to say
said,
about
this
this,
shit be sinking.
no, but the only thing, let me just say this real quick. The only thing that I will say about this is that the luck that we have, it doesn't even matter if we in the last place. The luck that we have every single time on draft night, it's always the worst one. So that's why I do not rely on draft pick.
Let me say
exactly. It's
something about
unproven,
that.
man. That you
Let me
you
say
you
something
hoping a
about that.
ball land a
I
certain
don't
way.
think. Hey, look, I don't think that our luck is bad in the draft. This was usually happens with us in the draft. When you be trying that super tank, the basketball guards ain't in your corner. Play your season out, you get blessed at the end. We always was on that super dumb tank stuff and got played at the end.
And then there's another thing too, State. You know what else? You better trust you have the person in the front office to make the right draft pick.
We got the right person.
How this played out for us for the last 10 years.
But you know what else though? How did playing Jared Jack do us? How did playing Boudier do us? How did playing out? I'm gonna repeat it. Playing Alfred.
That's a good comeback, Rob. I can't even say that to that.
Well, Kev, RJ need 18 shots to get 20.
Hold on.
To get 20.
Hold on.
Echo. Somebody echoing. Somebody echoing.
Yeah.
RJ.
One, two, oh, that probably was me. My bad.
This guy.
Come on, don't this guy me. Why you always try? Why you always try to do that to the young boys, man?
What did you
say? What's up with you?
He's still doing it.
Hey, if you got headphones, put your headphones in.
All right.
It's not me. I'm on mute.
RJ need 18 shots to get 20, and Knox can't get 20 because he can't create his own shot.
Sorry. Kevin Knox can create his own shots. Stop with that narrative that he can't. Kevin Knox.
Yo, Kevin, I'm a Knox fan.
Hold on, let me break something down, because this when people say you can't create your own shot, that's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. If you get the ball,
Kevin,
then you can create your own shot.
Kevin, did you watch Knox in college?
You have the ball in your hand and you do something. No. When you get the pass, when someone passes you the ball in the game of basketball, and you do something, if you take a step, if you take a pull up, if you drive to the lane, nobody can do anything about the ball in their hand. Nobody. So that means every single basketball player can create their own shot. Stop saying that Kevin Knox can't create his own. Everyone who plays basketball can create a shot for themselves.
Everybody's not the same. It's not
that's ridiculous. That's a ridiculous statement. That statement makes no sense.
All right. Hold up.
Get him, Chuck. Get this guy.
All right. Yeah. I got him. He's food. Yum.
That is ridiculous. He can't create his own shot. If you get the ball, then you can do something. You can create your own shot. Any basketball player can do that.
Kevin, I'm a Knox fan, and I'm telling you.
Calm down. Some guys are spot up shooters, and they need point guards to get them the ball. RJ don't need a point guard to get him the ball. He creates his own shot.
Somebody got to get the ball to RJ, don't it? Somebody got to give the ball to RJ.
You can't give Knox the ball anywhere and say, go ahead. He can't do it.
I've seen him do it. He just did it the other night.
Yo, Chuck, let me give you a stat. Yo, Chuck, I'm going to give you a stat. You know Knox was used under 10% ISO?
Yo, let Chuck B finish his point, yo.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Well, RJ averaged what? Like, not RJ, but Knox averaged what? 6 attempts a game? I guarantee you, he will never double that. Never double that. 12 attempts a game. Now, 12 attempts ain't going to get him 20. right? He needed at least 15. Knox is not capable of getting up 15 shots a game. His style of play, no. Unless an offense is catered to him and they running him off screens, and that's the only way.
That's true. Knox is an off player,
because he ain't getting it off the dribble, Kev. It's just not gonna. He don't dribble good enough to get it off the dribble. He has to be set up.
Yeah,
and he has to be the focal
He
point of the offense.
Dribble.
That's
He's not going. He ain't blowing past guards. But if you get a 6'10" center guy, he get caught on there. Knox can get him off the dribble.
Knox was never off. Real quick, Chuck. I'm gonna let you take it. Knox was never used in an ISO. Knox is not an ISO player. He's never been an ISO player. In college, he was used under 10% of ISOs. In the NBA, I always knew he was never going to be an isolation player. So, Kevin, I don't know what the hell are you talking about that Knox.
Okay, I'm going to give you a direct play to literally a direct play from the Brooklyn game to cancel all that. Because Randall gave Knox the ball.
Unsustainable.
Off the curl. Knox dribbled to the hole. Did a step back mid-range jump shot. A step back from Kevin Knox. It's not just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean that he can't do it.
But that's Knox. That's Knox when he's confident. He's confident right now, so he's going to show what he's been doing in practice. He probably does that in practice a lot. We don't get the chance to see it.
Again, just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean he can't do it.
I'm a bigger Knox fan than you, Kevin.
I would put that in Knox's bag that Knox can do that. 2 steps off the dribble, pull up. That's simple. That's not like he doesn't have to go through the legs around the back and do all of that holding the ball, but he can do a fake left, go right, pull up. That's off the dribble. He can do stuff like that.
All right. So because he did it once, that means he could do it constantly.
No, he's done it more than once. I'm just giving you an example of the one time he did it.
I didn't see Knox take the ball and go coast to coast, so I know he got a little handle. It's not the best.
I don't like to see him try it.
No, I love it.
I don't like to see him try it. More often than not, is a turnover waiting to happen.
You don't want to see him put the ball on the floor, but you want to see Mitch shoot threes. That's crazy. I rather see
nobody want to see Mitch shoot no threes.
Huh?
Mitch ain't shooting no threes, and nobody wants to see that.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. I said people rather see Mitch shoot threes than Knox put the ball on the floor. I'd rather see Knox put the ball on the floor.
I'd rather see you do something that you're comfortable doing.
Knox is comfortable taking it coast to coast.
He ain't comfortable putting that ball on the deck, man.
I don't do that because when Knox gets a rebound, Knox is normally going coast to coast.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And he looks fine doing it. You can say Knox actually is the best on the team at that.
He's better than RJ.
He ain't better than Julius Randle taking the ball. You better stop right now.
Fast breaks,
you better stop right now.
At creating a fast break.
And he definitely Knox. And he don't finish. He don't finish.
Oh no, Knox will finish with a dunk.
Knox finishes. Or he passes it. Knox is passing it. No, Ron.
Y'all been drinking, man. I'm
Ron, don't do that.
Yo,
how many times have we seen Kevin Knox?
Get him, Chuck. Get him, Chuck.
How many times have we seen Kevin Knox get the ball on fast?
I agree with Kevin right now.
Marky B said not in the end. Marky B in the chat said not in the end.
Kevin Knox.
He does not do that.
Kevin Knox is really good at facilitating in the fast break.
Yes.
I can pull up plenty of occasions.
And point five said he run good if it's clear.
Yeah, now he do, but he runs good fast breaks. That I agree with Kevin on that. I didn't see him take it coast to coast, even though he takes it up soft sometimes. I will say that. I've seen him take it coast to coast.
Most of the time he take it up soft. Sometimes.
It be like, yo, Knox, dunk on him. Like, what is wrong with you? He'll get it together next season. I'll wait for that till next season. It's cool. Keep shooting.
Hey, he may not be here next season. Bradley Beal.
Nah, he will be here. Kenny Payne.
Hey, look, go back to that Bradley Beal thing. Now, what if we make the move with that package they're calling for, right? But it don't include. Hey, listen to this. But it don't include this year first round pick.
I'm trading an unprotected pick before I trade Knox.
He's going into his 9th season. I'm not taking all of that.
That guy 27 years old, man. He's in his prime, just hitting his prime.
Ball on the legs. Look at Melo. That's still basketball on the legs.
You reminded me of 2011, OG.
I told you I didn't like that Melo trade because it stripped us.
And I'm telling you, a Bill trade will rob us of it. Matter of fact, let me throw this to you. You trade for Bill, what's the next move? Because it ain't no free agent superstars on the market. You already traded all your assets.
Then I'm gonna go get Kyle Lowry to go with him.
Oh my God, Kyle Lowry.
You gonna break down the whole thing now, Ron?
But I'm keeping quickly. I'm gonna get Kyle Lowry to mentor quickly, and I'm gonna sign him to a 2-year deal, a cheap deal.
Look, that's the basic Knick fan. Soon as you see a shiny object, break down everything that got us in trouble.
Bro.
This is what got us in trouble.
You know who I would trade for?
Hey, hold on for a second. Let me get in here real quick, man, because some of this stuff just don't make sense. We saying in too many different directions. Like, y'all are legit saying, if you have the chance to go get a multiple-time All-Star at a position of need, you're going to turn it down because you want to build through the draft. The ultimate thing in this game, every day we wake up, is supposed to be win, right? Win at all costs. You don't see the Lakers hoarding draft picks. You see the Oklahoma City hoarding draft picks. And guess who the NBA champ is? Right? Mm-hmm. We be saying, man, these narratives we be running out here be crazy. We want to hold on to dudes that are not proven in hopes of them proving themselves when we can go get a guy.
Man is not winning in Washington.
Thank you.
Our record is better than Washington. What we gonna do?
He had the right setup, and hey, you know it's all about situations, right, Rob? Rob, you know basketball is about situations. You got to be in the right situation. Keep going, Freezy.
Yeah, so this is the type stuff that I'm talking about, right? You're like, oh, he didn't win in Washington, right? But when that Washington Wizards team was healthy, they were in the playoffs. Guess where the Knicks were at?
Going fishing.
Drafting Frank Ntilikina. That's what we said. When we were the second year the Wizards made the
Washington ain't been past the first round.
That's a lie, Rob. They lost.
The Knicks ain't been in the first round.
They lost to the second round of the playoffs when the Celtics had Isaiah Thomas.
Let that sink in, Rob. The Knicks ain't been in the first round. You know, the last time we've been in the playoffs, we was wearing different jerseys.
The second round, I'm trying to get the chip.
Hey, the last time we been to the playoffs, we was wearing different style jerseys.
You can't get to the championship if you don't make the playoffs.
Hey, look. Well, we building something. I'm not going to get somebody 10 years in right now who we not going to know what's going to happen. That man almost 10 years in.
So I have a question.
Then you're going to have to trade. You have to give Randall and RJ.
No, they ain't saying right now. The proposed deal does not have Randall or RJ in it. They got Kevin Knox. They got
hold on. Let's stop.
And 2 first round picks.
Ron, who wrote this article?
Wait a minute. Some man nice want to get
Ron wrote it.
All right. So on that year that they drafted Zion, who was the worst team out there for that year or that season?
We were
exactly. So I just do not want to hear about the draft after that year. Like us being let's say the worst team, we just need to. We was a worst
like runner up.
Hold on.
Hey, hold on. I gotta get somebody in the chat, man. Hey, Ant-Man457. One thing your boy don't do, I don't smoke nothing. You heard me. So you want to come with something else, man? Come with facts. Don't come with no derogatory statements. You heard me?
Come on, man. Be respectful.
You know what I mean? Don't even come at me like that.
Yeah, we can joke, man. We can joke with each other, but man, come on now.
You come with some facts. We talking facts. Ain't nobody going at nobody with no derogatory statements. Come and say something to counter why you wouldn't want Beal and you wouldn't want Lowry on this team with a Randall, with RJ. You come with some facts, like everybody on the panel. You heard me? Don't come with that garbage.
This is what I'm going to say about Bradley Beal, right? I love Kevin Knox, and this is not me making an excuse for Kevin Knox.
You love Kevin Knox?
This is not an excuse for me
Wait a
to
minute,
make.
Kevin W. loves Kevin Knox.
This is not an excuse for me to say anything about Kevin Knox as a centerpiece of any trade, because that means Kevin Knox got clout. That's how I'm taking that. But who has more clout to headline a deal for a superstar player, R.J. Barrett or Kevin Knox?
R.J. Barrett, I'm not trading.
That's why I'm trying to figure out who wrote that, because if I'm Washington,
I'm gonna pull it up for you.
If I'm Washington,
I
and
hope
I'm giving up Bradley Beal, I want the player who has shown the most upside, the young player that's shown the most upside.
Kevin,
I'm going to put a centerpiece to be the centerpiece of this deal.
Kevin, if we giving them 4 first-round picks, as soon as they ask for RJ, I'm hanging up the phone. 1, 2, you gotta give up Randall in this deal.
Brooklyn gave up Karis LeVert and Jared Allen.
Man, now listen what you talking about. You talking about James Harden. You talking about James Harden, former MVP. There's been an MVP discussion in the last 3 years. Come on now.
Drew Holiday got traded for 4 first-round picks. I'm not willing to give up 4 first-round picks.
Somebody should be arrested for that. If you're giving up 4 first-round picks for Drew Holiday, you need to lose your job.
But
you don't ever need to be a GM ever again.
So talk to me about Donovan Mitchell, because he's younger and he has more of an upside than Bradley Beal.
We can't get him. He just signed that.
Bradley Beal averaged 30 points last year.
And we saying 4 first-round picks. Look at who did you draft with your last 4 first-round picks, and tell me you wouldn't give that up for Bradley Beal?
Are you kidding me? Do you see who's in the draft this year?
Your last 4 first-round picks, you wouldn't give that up for Bradley Beal.
Nah, I wouldn't give it up this year.
Rob.
So your last 4 first-round picks were Emmanuel Quickly,
so what? Nope.
R.J. Barrett,
nope.
and Kevin Knox. You wouldn't give
nope,
that up.
I'm trying to build. I seen Carmelo Anthony walk through that door. That
y'all keep saying the Carmelo Anthony deal. We wasn't even in the same situation. You had a franchise that was
first round pick.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Carmelo Anthony trade. You didn't have draft picks at the time, and you also had a young core that you were trying to put together that you hoped would be something. But you didn't trade away stars. Them dudes that you traded in that Carmelo deal were not all stars, and you didn't trade away.
David Lee was an all-star.
We traded Jamal Murray. I watched Jamal Murray score 50 plus in the playoffs and thought about Frank Ntilikina every time he scored.
The Knicks didn't trade Jamal Murray. They traded away the draft pick.
Exactly. You're proving my point, OG.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening. The thing is, the Knicks didn't have Jamal Murray. Mm-hmm. The Knicks never had Jamal Murray. The Denver Nuggets selected Jamal Murray with that pick.
Beal is not the all-star that I would want for that pay. He's not. He doesn't qualify for me to do all of that for. Bradley Beal.
And that article came from NBA Analysis Network.
Oh, that's garbage.
I don't even know that website.
That's that dude in his basement.
Rob, funny.
It went 4 first round picks. It's 2.
That's not enough. That's not realistic. That's not real. Not after that James Harden deal. That's not realistic.
2 first round picks and them guys that we've been trying to run out of town.
No, I'm good.
Including Kevin Knox, because he was on that plan too. At one time, people wanted him out of town.
Let's take a time
Ron,
out.
clarify what the package is.
All right.
I'm going to tell you what the package is. I'm going to make this seem realistic because we Knicks fans. The Washington Wizards are going to trade their franchise player who averages 30 points a game for 2 players that don't even get off the bench. And Kevin Knox. Let me repeat that again. The Washington Wizards are going to give up their franchise player.
I'm just telling you what the article said, player. I'm telling you what the article says, saying that if Washington wants to reboot this thing and start all over from scratch, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about them starting back all over. Because this thing ain't going the way they're looking for it to go.
Chat wrote that article. Fritz Alcindor Jr. He wrote it.
They better go somewhere with that garbage.
Listen, you're talking about the general manager should be fired for giving away 4 first round picks. that general manager need to be exiled if he could accept that package.
Yo, how you think
You don't
James
need to work
Dolan paid?
You
Kevin,
don't need to work
James
in
Dolan
sports
paid.
again.
Look, James Dolan paid $1.5 million for them just to trade Kevin Knox. If you don't stop your nonsense, is he CAA? He ain't a part of the family. He ain't a part of the mob. I ain't even looking his way. We only looking at mob family members now, man. You CAA or you Kentucky. That's it. That's it. Don't talk to me.
I think Bill is CAA. Let's find out. Let's find out about Bill. Who is representative? The package goes. They said Kevin Knox. He the first headliner.
I'm not doing that. That's not a headliner. Julius Randle.
Dennis Smith Jr. 2021 first round pick and 2023 first round pick.
I'm not doing that because I'm not
$2 picks. That must be the $2 picks then, right?
Nah, they want our pick.
Well, they don't say Dallas pick. It looked like it's ours. They said 2021 first round pick. They ain't say Dallas pick. And the 2023 first round pick. So both of those got to be ours.
So let me get this straight. Now let me do some role play like we were doing the other night. So let's say, Ron, that you are the owner of the Washington Wizards, right? And I'm your president of basketball operations. And I say, Mr. Cleveland, listen, this ain't going the way we want it to go. I think we should give up Bradley Beal to the Knicks for Frank Ntilikina, Dennis Smith Jr., Kevin Knox, and some first round draft picks. I know now. Listen to me, okay?
Hey, it sounds worse when you say it slow.
So, if you the owner of the Washington Wizards, and I come in your office and tell you that, what you gonna tell me?
You know what I'm gonna tell you?
Yo, get the fuck out of my
Hey, I've seen enough of this train wreck for all these years. Hey, you know what I'm gonna tell you? I'm losing money. Ain't no fans in the stands this year. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? We're gonna start this thing over. Russell Westbrook, we took on this contract. Too much money, we ain't getting the return on it. Bradley Beal contract, we spending a lot of money on it. Let's start all over. Let's rebuild. Let's do like everybody else doing. Let's rebuild. That's what I'm gonna tell you.
If I trade Bill anywhere, I'm trading him to the Pelicans.
So you gonna give me the go ahead to make that trade? That's what you're telling me. As the owner of the Wizards, you gonna give me the go ahead?
Hey, your boy right beside you up on my screen here just told you, hey, what have Washington done all these years with him? So he made my argument. It's a legitimate thing to ask. If them boys ain't performing, I guarantee you Bradley Beal gonna be on the trade market.
So what we going to do?
Russell Westbrook may be on it too.
But do you think, as a Washington, you the owner, you're not gonna ask me? You're not gonna ask me? Is there something you can get better? You're not gonna ask that question?
Hey, we know all owners don't know sports. They just cut checks.
Okay.
Only thing they know is something to sell tickets.
I need to work for you, Ron Cleveland, because
hey, look at him. Hey, that same energy you got. Think about the deal when we got Carmelo. Who messed that up? Who did it?
Dolan.
It wasn't the GM. Thank you. Prove my point.
Here's my thing. James Dolan, I think, is staying out of this. I'm not.
Yeah.
And if that's what you're saying, who is the owner? Is it?
He learned his lesson from that.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So you could you look at this situation with what Washington got going on. Both them boys may be going at the end of the year.
Sure, I'm looking at you, man. I want
to get where we at to get in the draft, and now we gonna take up all that garbage.
Word.
We gonna get where we at.
I'm good, man.
Bradley Beal, I can't believe you put Bradley Beal in the sentence of garbage. Rob, you better stop, boy.
No, not that.
You better stop with that now.
Look, Westbrook is garbage. I'll say that.
I ain't talking about. I don't want Westbrook. I said Beal. I ain't talking about no Westbrook. Beal.
He didn't do them no good there. He ain't gonna do us no good here.
Nope.
You put Beal beside Randall.
That's what they said.
Randall is going in that trade, bro. Because Randall, you got to make the contracts match. So stop saying Bill and Randall. Say
no. They can make the contract match.
You got to match the contract.
$18 million.
They got the cash to absorb the contract.
Randall, because they got
we got the money to absorb his contract. We ain't got to trade Randall.
Yeah,
they don't take care of our point guard issue though.
You want to trade Randall? You want to trade Randall if Randall is an MVP just so you can get Obi on the floor. And then your boys, stay think about this.
RJ Barrett. That gives me more ring.
We need a point guard.
We're going to keep Obi Toppin and we're going to keep Quickly.
Brother, I don't give a damn about what Julius Randle do, brother. I'm focused on that draft. You could talk about Bradley Beal all you want. It's cool for you. Jalen Green, higher ceiling than Bradley Beal. I rather. We said that about Carmelo Anthony and got us back here another decade later.
But that was a management a dumb move because at the end of the day, we could have even waited.
I think it would take RJ Payton, Obi, and 2 picks.
That's too much for Bill.
Yeah, that's too much. Yeah,
I ain't doing that.
That's 2 players and 2 picks.
No, I ain't doing that.
That's
I'm just saying, y'all know it's not realistic. Y'all know it's not realistic.
And it's just hypothetical talk. That's all, man.
I'm just saying, but y'all know.
If we can get Brandon Beal and we ain't got to mortgage the future, man, sign me up for it. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to pull no do what Brooklyn did, because Brooklyn gonna be in trouble very soon.
Yeah, I would do it for
very soon.
They gonna let go of Kyrie.
Brooklyn gonna be in a lot of trouble, man.
Hey, look, if they don't win a ring in 2 years, they gonna have a wholesale sale.
And you know what they're gonna be doing? They're gonna be doing the same thing that Houston did to them, because Houston tried to recover from all them picks that they gave away to get James Harden.
But you guys think that they're gonna be keeping Kyrie and
they recovered.
Harden?
Say again?
You guys think that they're gonna keep Kyrie and Harden at the same time?
Hell yeah! What?
Nah.
You see that big three? Yeah.
Only way that happens if it's some infighting, some serious stuff going on in the locker room, but they ain't getting along. That's the only way that happens.
I have a feeling like it's already happening because the way even Kyrie is approaching things, and it's like every single time you don't even see stats saying that it's because he's sick, it's because his knee is because of that personal.
I read an article that said that Kyrie wasn't happy with that trade.
There we go. And especially if he knows that.
I remember him saying he didn't want him when they was first talking about it. I remember that being said that he didn't want him and other players didn't want him.
We talking about
I'm thinking of them other players that got traded.
But we talking about 2 players that always needs the ball in their hands.
I'm telling you what, I'm glad we didn't get Kyrie.
Charles Barkley said. He said, "Yeah, they went from the Splash." He said, "Kevin Durant went from the Splash Brothers to the Dribble Brothers."
Every other team got a point guard. Every other team in the NBA got a point guard besides the Knicks. The Hornets got 3 point guards. The Magic got point guards. The Bulls got point guards. Everybody got the Knicks. We
got a G League player.
Oh my God! They got me watching Alfred Payton, bro. We talking about everybody else point guard but ours. This is disgusting. This is
watching Alfred Payton.
You know what else is disgusting, man? I said it earlier, man. When someone told me, they said, "You know what? We ain't had shooting on this team in like 4 years."
Mm-hmm.
And I started thinking, I was like, you know what? You're right. We ain't had no shooters in 4 years on this team. At least.
Porzingis.
Hey, look, they come as shooters, they leave as non-shooters. Setup man.
Yo, y'all know most of them players from the 2017 team is out the league. What the hell was what was we doing? Why we start Moutier the whole season? Why?
Because Frank sucked.
It don't matter. Maybe we would have got a higher draft. Frank is sucking. It don't matter. Pause. But goddamn, Oh my God, the Knicks, the only team that plays veterans who leaves the next year, and they still sign a new veteran to play.
Yeah. What we did is build their stock for them contracts. That's what we did.
Bobby Porter's got $3 million. We overpaid, just like how we overpaid.
No, I'm saying when they left us, we build up their value so they can go get that free agent bag. Look what Mook got. Mook, they probably say, hey, Mook, they look that good with us. You got
at least we got a first round pick for that.
Hey, look at my numbers when I was with the Knicks though. You know what I mean?
You notice how you said Mook.
That's what Mook told the Clippers when the Clippers tried to say, hey, your numbers didn't look too good with us, and Mook said, hey, turn on the tape, look at my numbers when y'all brought me here.
You know how you mentioned Mook, and he got us named quickly. Imagine who Julius Randle was.
Oh man, boy, you hard on Randall, boy. I'm telling you, hard on Randall.
We should have drafted Halliburton, then signed Christian Woods, and then try to get Schroeder too.
And you know what? And Christian Wood was the one that they were high on. They were saying they were going to go after him. I remember they had articles saying they was going after him.
I think the Obi Toppin thing was. I think Obi was the pick regardless. I ain't gonna hold you up. So I think it was just a smoke screen.
Yeah, it was too good to be true. Hometown kid. Yeah.
Randall played player of the year. That's all.
That's what that was. Naismith player of the year. Hometown kid. New regime. Yeah.
Christian Woods is cooking.
Yeah, Christian Wood he's legit, man.
Yeah, he is. But y'all seen what happened with Ron Artest. I know y'all remember that draft. Y'all remember what the Knicks did. Let's not do it.
I think they said Ron Artest said he was drinking.
Yeah,
he was missed the workout. He missed the workout.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He would have been a Knick.
Y'all gonna be complaining about Toppin in a couple of months.
Nah, he's a rookie.
No, I ain't gonna complain about him. He got a lot still to learn.
Okay,
everything he give me gonna be gravy right now.
All right, next year then. It's coming though.
He's coming. That's his sophomore season. Why do Knick fans always do this? Y'all was doing this to Kevin Knox last year while he was having a slump. Y'all was trying to trade him after every game, and now everybody's praising him.
Who?
Kevin Knox. Last season, everybody was trying to trade him. Now you on Twitter asking. You on Twitter.
Somebody with no value.
But you was on Twitter saying you want Knox to get more shots. But 12 months ago, you was trying to trade him for grandma cookies. All right, so your opinion changed on him. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, shout out to Tri-Barrel. Tri-Barrel said the verdict is still out on Knox. He got to keep performing.
Yeah. No, he do. He got to stay consistent. I give Knox that. Yeah, he got to stay consistent. Knox give us 3 more games of what he gave us. He got to start by default.
RJ shooting so bad. I want to see Kevin Knox shoot.
Man, RJ shooting so bad. I want him to shoot more because Alfred Payton thinks that he's the big dog and he could take 10 plus shots a game.
No, so, I want RJ to shoot no more.
Yeah,
so I don't want to see RJ taking them shots like that, man.
I don't want to see either one of them.
Y'all want to see shoot more?
I want to see Knox shoot more. I want to see Knox shoot more.
Shoot more. He coming off the bench, OG. Now talk about the starting five.
Coming off the bench Friday night. Friday night he gonna be in that starting lineup.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Then I'm gonna tell you, as much as I like Rivers, I see why Rivers have been a backup
bench player. Yeah.
His role, he's better suited coming up off the bench.
He's better suited coming off the bench.
And I like Rivers. I like Rivers.
But 2 weeks ago, everybody was like, "Oh, we want him to start at point guard," but now he come back.
Yeah, he better than Alfred. He's still better than Alfred, but he is not a starting point guard. He's still better than
Alfred. She's 73. She's better than Alfred.
All right, I'm gonna tell you, hey, seriously, this would be the perfect game for them to start quickly. This would be the perfect game. No Sexton, no Dellavedova, no Garland. So who's gonna play point guard for him?
No. In fact, I want Alfred Payton to start because
he start, we lose. He start, we lose.
Yo, if he won this game against the Packers, Yo, I don't even want to see this live.
But you know, we've been very consistent at one thing this whole year with Alfred Payton in the lineup,
Keeping him
getting off the slow starts.
Oh my goodness.
We've been real good at that with Alfred Payton.
Yo, I was watching the game.
That's because RJ Payton just came out gunning. Yeah.
Yo,
all of those games.
Chuck, man. Yo, RJ. I already told you.
I need RJ Payton to stop shooting.
Did they say somebody said yesterday that they said RJ and Payton look alike? They forgot who was who.
Yo, Alfred Payton, every time he shoots, he should be charged with a Class A felony. And he should be locked up and sent up north.
RJ Payton needs to stop shooting because he's messing up his trade value. So we need to get him out of here ASAP. Before his 18% from 3 drop down to 8%.
Yo, if you don't stop your nonsense, man, at least.
But money,
can you give
him what? Give him what? He can't
give him
shoot.
credit. You kill Frank for not shooting. You kill RJ for shooting too much. I need some consistency here, Chuck.
No,
come on now.
Because he can't shoot. So he is shooting too much.
But you saying you want him to shoot less.
No, I don't want him to shoot at all.
But you get mad when Frank don't shoot. So be consistent. Which one is it? I need to know.
I give mad when Frank get in the game.
See, you just mad because your man DSJ is back there with Frank Sinatra and them feeding them pasta and all that. That's why you mad. You ain't getting in the game.
Nothing about that. I don't care nothing about that.
They ain't Bojangles.
DSJ don't have to play another game for the Knicks. It ain't going to phase me a bit. I want to maximize the guy that has value right now is RJ Payton. So I want him traded for Levine or Beal.
Yo, Chuck, can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Future like you do.
Yo, Chuck, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, try.
The Knicks ever drafted somebody you liked?
Mark Jackson.
Yeah. Please, I just want you to answer that question.
Chuck, did you like Patrick Ewing?
Oh yeah, Pat.
Big Pat.
The cat.
Come on, Chuck. I know it's somebody.
KP.
You like KP? I was screaming at my team.
I had like KP too. I had like KP. His brother got in the way, man, and them bad knees he got.
Man, I'm still so.
I was surprised to see him on the. This is what killed me. I hated the color combinations. Because you know
the game he came back the other night.
Yes.
Oh, that thing was ugly.
Because it's like the Hornets. Now I'm from North Carolina. But I'm like, this is too much going on. It's hurting my eyes to see the Mavericks and them white and gold jerseys, then the Hornets and them neon green jerseys, and the court looking all whatever it was, looking like one of them Nickelodeon slime video things going on. I'm like, I'm getting dizzy by looking at this highlight.
Oh, you live in North Carolina? You live in North Carolina? Yo, we started Alfred Payton for a whole season, and the Charlotte Hornets got LaMelo Ball. This is disgusting.
Somebody, hey, why we talking about getting a point guard? That's what we need to go look at too.
Oh,
let's go look down there in Charlotte, because somebody gonna lose time.
I know. We'll trade.
I like Scary Terry or Graham. Give me either one of them.
Ask yourself this question before you go looking in Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If Charlotte point guards was all that, why did they draft another one? They see.
You know why? Because LaMelo was a can't miss. LaMelo was a can't miss project. I mean, prospect can't miss.
So why they haven't traded them already? He don't even start.
You know,
don't even start.
Oh, he's gonna be starting pretty soon.
He's gonna be starting soon,
but he's not yet.
Bro,
guys averaging 12.9 points and like five assists on like 19 minutes.
What? LaMelo he's better than what I thought. I ain't even going front.
He is the better one of all them ball brothers.
But the point is, we don't want Charlotte's trash.
Man, you telling me Terry or Graham? Them boys ain't trash, man.
Hey,
I'm
look,
sorry.
I
I can't do
seen
it.
Randall and DSJ so fast in North Carolina. They'll be seeing Kevin and having a barbecue with him.
Hey, look, a lot of players before they get to New York, they be all right. What happened when they get here?
Hey, Scary Terry ain't scared to play in New York, man.
Well,
I'm gonna tell you
look
that right
here.
now. Terry ain't afraid of New York.
Yeah, but it could also be the player development because it just looking at Randall and looking at Kevin Knox, you could see the improvement that they have made less than a year or just a season. Once they got Leon Rose, they got Tom Thibodeau, and they pretty much fill up all their player development staff. So it could be also that we comparing player development staff from 5 years and we comparing it with this year.
Hey, State, I got something to tell you. I ain't giving up all that for Bill.
Oh, now you done thought about it, huh?
When you sit back and you really think about that Melo trade, and then you think about
you scared me, man. You scared me.
That's a little too rich for my blood, man.
Leave Freezy on that island by itself.
Hey, I ain't giving up all that for him. But I ain't say I don't want him.
Listen, Donovan Mitchell.
Look,
I still wouldn't mind having him though. I ain't gonna even front.
It don't scare you that the Knicks was trying to move up even from 8 all the way to like 4, whatever, to get Obi instead of trying to get
Now that scared me. That scared me.
Trying to get Ball, yeah.
That scared me. If you moving up to go to number 4 and not trying to get to number 1, hey, ain't no need to move up.
Now the price was too high. The price was probably too high.
No. But the point is, they were trying to move up for a power forward.
And not a point guard. And point guard has been our Achilles heel for the last since Stephon Marbury?
Exactly.
Why you think that? Because Randall was injured. That's why. He was garbage.
Who?
Julius Randle.
They was about to trade him. They were trying to trade him.
Well, they still trying to trade him. That's still in the cards. Don't think he's staying
to trade him.
We still need a point guard, though. The point guard is the most important position on the floor.
You got that right.
So why are we trying to move up? If
you ain't getting the point guard, I got you on that. Now I'm with you on that one.
They must have believed in Melo.
But can I hit y'all with something that both of y'all said though, especially Chuck just said? You just said RJ Barrett doesn't need a point guard to get his own buckets. RJ doesn't need a ball dominant guard. You just need a guard, pace and space, who can hit the three.
RJ just need to go work on them shots. That's what I want RJ to do. Just go work on your shooting. Don't do nothing. I don't want him lifting no weights. Matter of fact, I want him to lose some of that muscle he got. That'll make his shot better. He's too muscle up. You know what I mean? He look like he been eating steroids. He need to stop it all that weight lifting, man. He need to go ahead and just shoot. I want him shooting until his arm about to fall off.
We gonna be sitting here 3 years from now, like, yeah, that's our boy RJ. He used to miss stuff.
I still like RJ now. Don't get me wrong now. Hey, there's only a few players on this team that's mentally tough to me. Julius Randle, I couldn't imagine being in his household. He probably came on mad a lot of nights last year.
A lot.
The media, everybody was trying to run him out of town, and for that guy to stick with it and to do what he's doing this year, and turn a lot of people into Julius Randle believer, me being one of them, because I sure thought my nephew told me State, and he's a Laker fan. When they drafted, he said when he found out that we was getting, he said, "Unc," he said, "You ain't gonna like Julius Randle. He's selfish." He said he's selfish, and that's exactly what I saw last year, and that's why I was like, "Hey, get him out of here. I don't want to see that next year." But to his credit, what he's doing now, hey, I got to give the guy his credit, man. He's balling. He's balling. But we need a point guard badly on this team. It's a shame, man. We don't have a point guard.
Somebody said outside of Halliburton, Quickly's been the best point guard in the draft. My only response to that is Quickly is not a point guard. So I'm not even going to run down the point guards that's better.
That's true, but RJ doesn't need a prototypical point guard.
But it's not about RJ.
It's not about RJ.
It is about RJ. He's the third pick. Whatever you do is about RJ.
He's not even the best player on the team. You still need a point guard. All right. So you saying the Knicks don't need a point guard because RJ could get his own shot?
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. What I'm saying is the Knicks don't need a ball dominant prototypical point guard. They need a pacing point guard with RJ. Yes. For example, a guy like D'Lo, pace and space. A guy like Kyle Lowry, pace and space. They both not really ball dominant, but they can play off the ball. Like those type of guys. Like he don't need a ball dominant, selfish point guard like that. He doesn't need that because RJ is ball dominant. We want you to make RJ the best prospect he can ever be. He has to have the ball in his hands.
If you build your team around RJ, you building a loser.
All right, we gonna see. RJ got the best credentials in high school since LeBron James. You gonna keep disrespecting no more? Okay, no problem. No problem. His second year numbers, box score numbers is better than Jason Tatum's second year numbers. But we could talk though.
He left his jumper in high school then.
Okay.
We was talking about Lonzo, right?
Yes,
that young fella almost had another triple-double again tonight, man.
Oh, man.
Lonzo had, in 26 minutes, 6 of 14, 2 for 5, 6 of 14 from the field, 2 for 5 from the three-point line, 6 rebounds, 11 assists, 14 points, in a loss to the Raptors.
I like Lonzo. I like
him too.
I like Lonzo. Lonzo would make Mitch so much better. Like,
absolutely.
Who in here think Quickly's a point guard? Because I'm getting a lot of flack.
No, I mean, he can play the position.
I don't think he's really, a starting point guard. I think he's gonna be a work in progress.
He's not a point guard, but
he's more of a combo. He's really more of a combo.
Yeah, he can play the position.
Yeah, he can play it, but that's not where I would want to leave him full time because his shooting is more valuable than his passing. I don't look at him as a passer. And if I'm looking for a point guard to what we just talking about with LaMelo, how you so high on LaMelo State. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for somebody who can dish that thing. That ain't Quickly. Quickly is a scorer, man. He's a scorer.
And he looked to score.
Yeah, exactly.
And not only that the way I see it is that with what we have right now, being Payton, it's like we already losing. So if we end up losing because we start quickly and we give him at least the same minutes that we be giving Payton, I would take that L. But at least we try something different.
To State's point, I'm sick and tired of seeing these old jokers playing on our team and got the youngsters on the bench. There's enough of that, man. There's enough of that. Payton, when we got him, I wanted him to be an emergency point guard.
Yeah.
DNP, somebody injured, hey, that's the only way he come on the floor. Because you don't want your young player who you think might be a point guard to be sitting behind somebody who ain't playing the game the right way.
Yo, I was just about to ask you that. What do you think the young Knicks kids is thinking when they sitting on the bench and watching Alfred Payton?
Oh, they mad.
Learning bad habits.
Yeah, learning bad habits.
No, they're not though, because when they're on the floor, they look way better. So that's development. So you said who?
Hey, State. Let me tell you, man. I'm gonna make you crack up, right?
Go ahead.
When I was taking defensive training tactics, right? I'm sitting there, I'm watching everybody do their stuff, right? And I'm sitting there. It was a lady. I mean, she was messing up everything. I'm sitting there laughing up, cracking jokes. So it comes my time to go through the training. I literally, in my mind, I was almost having a nervous breakdown. I couldn't remember how to do it right because I was watching her mess up. So that's what I'm sitting there thinking. I don't want my young point guard, any point guard, sitting behind Alfred Payton.
That's fact.
Cause you gonna learn to do stuff the wrong way. You are who you hang around. You are the
That's
company
not
who you
true,
keep.
though. That's
IQ
not
ain't
true.
IQ don't play like
That's not true. Look.
Sometimes it happens.
What Albert Payton is showing them doesn't really have anything to do with the game because game recognize game. You know what to take from Albert Payton and you know what to leave alone.
Hey,
These
just
are
don't
not
look at him.
babies.
Hey,
You know what I'm
do
saying?
this. Do the Stevie Wonder when he playing. Just don't even look at him.
It might be the way he talked to the refs after he make a foul. It doesn't have anything to do with his game, what he's learning. And some things you just have to say just because you're on the team. You don't have to say, okay, yeah, my veterans are great. Blase this here, blase that there. You just saying that to the media. You know when somebody can't play in front of
Oh
you.
yeah, you do. You know that. But I'm gonna tell you what. To me, I'm with my man. Nice on it, man. I'd rather see Alpha Payton go. I mean, not Alpha Payton, but I'd rather see Quickly out there making mistakes than to see Alpha Payton at this point because we're gonna get in holes as long as Alpha Payton is running that point guard position. We're gonna forever be playing from behind.
They gotta earn it though. They gotta earn it. Like when I say earn it,
yeah, I know you can't just give it to them.
Most of you guys can watch mistakes from the Knicks without getting on it the next day and killing them for it. It's easy to say now.
Oh no, I ain't killing. I ain't even killing Quickly.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. It's easy to say, yeah, the growing pains and watch them. But when it's really happening in front of your face, you looking for an alternate right there, right quick, because it doesn't look good.
But only if you see another bit.
Getting better.
As long as I can see improvement, I'm good.
Yeah,
just like with Kevin Knox.
But
Prime
you
example.
see improvement that day. You might see it the next day.
Just like Kevin Knox. I was like, hey, you got to give the man his credit. That's why I came on tonight, just so I could talk to Kid up. You know what I mean? Let him know, hey man, you was right, but the man.
But do you think that we actually gonna be keeping paying for the long run?
Well, they gotta keep it.
All right. So if we're not gonna keep paying for the long run, I'd rather just have Quickly right now. Let us have the same laws that we're about to be getting for now. At least he'll be learning little by little. But what are we actually doing? Keeping paying Quickly on the sideline? Because if that's our mentality, that's the only thing that has me confused right now. I just do not understand what is the identity of the Knicks right now. Are we actually thinking about trading for better players, or are we actually trying to develop, let's say, the whole team for a future aspect? And I'm talking about these young cats. If we actually taking the how do you call it, in the road for small cats, the young cats, I'd rather just have Quickly and Obi. And if we have laws, hey, we take it. We'll take it. We'll take it at the shin. No problem.
But you know the problem is
we giving them the enough time to play.
The problem though is you got a coach that want to win.
Yeah,
you got a coach that ain't. You got the wrong coach. If you're talking about trying to just develop.
So here's the thing.
Let me just add
go ahead. Mm-hmm.
It's true, but at the same time, we trying to do something different from last year. We have pretty much the same team that we had last year is pretty much the same team that we have this year, and we pretty much wanted to trade it most of all the players that we have right now. So that's the thing that I'm saying. Like, I understand that the coach he wanna have wins, but we're not even getting wins. Not even with the players that he want to play.
So I just want to say this to you real quick. You're right, but think of it from a coach perspective. You got grown men in the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
Tibbs would lose the locker room if he starts Quickly or Knox over a vet, and he don't allow them to take that. And when I say take it, when we're losing games and it starts piling up, now I can see Tibbs say, yo, you know what?
You can justify the move.
Now Tibbs could go to Payton. He could go to probably both ones. Listen, I understand you the vet, but so-and-so is playing better than you right now. I'm going to start him. That's when it trickles down to the locker room, and that's how you get the respect of the locker room. A lot of dudes didn't like what David Fizdale did with Kevin Knox his rookie year. Starting them, playing them 35 minutes, letting him do whatever he wanted to do. That rubbed off in the locker room. So I read stuff like that, and I'm like, okay, I understand what's going on. You don't want to lose your locker room. You lose the locker room, you get what I'm saying? So I'm good with it. For now, I'm good with it. 20 games in, all right, Tibbs, we got to do something here, brother.
I disagree with half of that.
Mm-hmm.
The Knox Bullocks part. Knox was here first. So,
no problem.
So if Knox was a starter, Bullocks can't say anything. The Quickly and Peyton, that's different because Peyton's a rookie. You know what I'm saying? Knox been here. And I just want to address something else real quick because somebody sent me the Quickly per 36 numbers. I hate that. I hate that stat.
I do too.
Per 36, per 48.
That's an if stat.
I hate that stat.
If the guy isn't good enough to play 36 minutes, I am not boosting his stat to 36. If he don't play 48, why am I saying, oh, perfect? You don't know what would have happened in them extra minutes.
Exactly.
So that per stuff is garbage, man.
Garbage. I hate win shares too. I think I hate win shares.
I don't like that neither. I
hate win shares, bro.
If I could say something, I noticed that at the beginning of the season, Randall, part of why Randall was more efficient is because it looked like he was trusting his teammates more. His assist numbers were high at the beginning of the season, and his attempts, his field goal attempts, were between 12 and 19 a game, where his assists were between 5 and 11. And then since they started losing the last 4 or 5 games, his assist numbers has dropped, and his attempt numbers have gone up, showing me that he's losing trust in the players around him, where he sees, well, I'm gonna basically take more on my shoulders, and it's showing out, it's playing out in his assist numbers and his attempts. Since the last 4 or 5 games, his assist numbers has dropped, and his field goal attempts has gone up. And I just want to reiterate, if you look back in the beginning of the season, his assist numbers were high, and his field goal attempts were lower but more efficient.
Well, but they don't have Burks for one. For two,
right?
They're not making their shots.
That, and plus there were matchups that was in his favor. We've been playing small teams.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we had the advantage in the front court instead of the back court.
Also, I want to say that's not true, because even when we were 5-8 games, when Burks had missed 6 of those games, so it's not like Alex Burks was there the whole time. He really wasn't. So to say he didn't have Burks is misleading, because he never really technically had Burks like that.
But
anyways,
Julius Randle, you know the difference is how can you trust somebody that ain't hitting a shot?
He's not making it, exactly.
How you gonna trust somebody who ain't making a shot? I'm not gonna pass it to you too much if I know you ain't hitting shots. I'm gonna take it off.
This the guy you don't want to trade, though. You see how
no. But listen to this.
I'm gonna trade him. If I trade him, guess where we gonna be at? If Randall went on this team right now, we might have 1 win. And you know what the 1 win was? That Milwaukee game when the whole team exploded, and we ain't seen that since.
I don't want to trade Randall either, but what I'm saying is sooner or later, Randall is going to know he needs help, and he's going to be looking for the front office. Sooner or later, Randall's going to be looking to the front office to get him some help. You understand what I'm saying?
He ain't got
the front office is going to try to get him some help. That's what's about to happen.
I'm not saying he's going to demand it, but he's going to want it.
Hey, State.
I don't want to trade him.
You know where we were at in the standings. Let's see, in the whole standings for the East last night, we were like 3 games, and right now we 3.5 games out of first. It's terrible. We're 4 straight losses. We 3.5 games out of first in the East. They're gonna try to get him some help. I'm telling you.
You know why that means? You know why that means nothing to me? You know why it means nothing to me? Because you're about to come back to reality in like a week and a half. So I'm going to just let you be on your Nick high right now. And then when you come back to my reality, that's when we're going to have this.
I'm going to tell you what. A week from now, when Alex Burks in the lineup, when we start getting healthy,
Alec Burks has
That's what we can
never
talk.
been healthy. I'm gonna go straight. I gotta go Chuck mode with this Alec Burks book. He's never healthy. Stop trusting him. I don't care about his.
I'm trusting what I'm seeing in the numbers.
Not that
20
good.
points a game is 20 points a game.
Okay, that's cool. But let's stop trusting saviors. These false prophets. These false.
I ain't looking at him as no savior. I'm just looking at him as a piece. Our problem is shooting, and he's a shooter.
Well,
he's more of a shooter than RJ.
He only played 3 games.
And he shot and he averaged 20 points in them 3 games. Something RJ ain't done in through 3. And he played a shooting guard. And he's a shooting guard.
No, that's not fact because he's been starting in Austin Rivers in the games he's been playing bad, aka meaning he's not a small forward.
They had him playing small forward. You know why? Because he can't shoot. But he's a shooting guard. You know he can't shoot, Stick. Come on now. Come on.
I know his shot, bro. I know his shot, bro. I said we're injured. That's the only reason why he's playing small forward right now.
See, you going back to the point. When this team was healthy before all them injuries hit, this team looked different. Didn't the team look different?
But we can't sit here.
Answer no but. But cancel out everything else you saying.
None of us got the Doctor Strange Tom Stone.
When the team State, answer the question, man. You on trial right now. Was the team better when we were healthy? That's all I'm asking.
We was.
Okay. That's all I'm saying, man. Let us get healthy, and then we can revisit this thing. And if this thing ain't looking right, I'm gonna be right with you, State, like this. Hey, Uncle Leon, we need to get some players out there. We need to go ahead and make the move. But I ain't ready to talk no trading.
We ain't players. Nobody out.
To be honest with you, have we had no? This be real. I don't think we've had one game where we've been completely healthy, anyways. So to say we were better when we were healthy is also misleading because we've never had everyone available.
Come on now.
No, the thing come on now. Name one game where we had every single person available.
That's the first 2 season games.
The only person that was out was our boy Amari Spellman, aka Mr. Cheeseburger, and Dennis Smith Jr.
No, listen.
And Rivers.
The first game.
Yeah,
The first game we didn't have Rivers and quickly left early. The second game we didn't have Obi.
But hey,
the third game we didn't have Burks.
Look at the whole body of work, Kev. We're gonna include the whole body of work because everything was carrying over, even from the preseason. Even though people like say, preseason don't mean nothing. The same thing we were seeing in the preseason.
Yeah,
the first 3 games.
I'm not saying in the regular season
it carried over. Did it not?
Okay, hold on.
We were playing good.
No, because even if you want to take the first game, we got blew out.
We weren't playing good.
We got blew out when everybody was healthy, as you say. So we weren't playing good at all.
You know why we lost that game? It was a key matchup. We couldn't stop Sabonis.
We got blew
out. What
happened
the next time we saw Sabonis? We won. Come on, man. Hey, don't do that, man. Don't do that now. We were playing better basketball.
No,
don't do
we
that.
lost by 20.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you.
You obviously weren't doing something right.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. You know what we weren't doing right? Your boy wasn't shooting.
If you lose by 20,
you I ain't gonna let you off the hook like that. Kevin Knox was not playing good.
Yes, he was. He's still playing defense. I won't let you kill Kevin Knox like that.
He was playing defense. We paying Kevin Knox to shoot. Ain't he a shooter? That's what KW been saying. He a better shooter than Alex Burks. I don't know why Alex Burks out there playing. That's why he was yelling the whole time.
Who's the starting point guard? Why the point guard?
Hold on. I didn't say about Alex Burks. I said about Reggie Bullock.
You did say that about Alex Burks. I remember you saying it, Chuck. You don't remember him talking about Alex Burks? I don't know why Alex Burks out here playing. He ain't doing nothing.
I said that as of the first preseason game where Alex Burks didn't do
Rob, come on now, Rob. I know you heard him kill Alex Burks when Alex Burks was balling. Don't let him up.
No.
Yes, you did. You did.
No.
You did, man. You killed him. You killed Burks.
Man, tell the truth.
Yes, you did.
That ain't attractive, man.
Hold
Lying ain't attractive.
Hold on. I killed Alex Burks after the 2 preseason games. Well, the first game he got benched. He got benched in the first preseason
You
game.
killed him in the
And the
regular
second
season, too.
preseason game, he didn't do
killed him.
anything. But
You killed him and the man was balling. And your boy couldn't hit. Your boy was shooting air balls.
I never said anything bad about Alec Burks when he was those first 2 games.
Yeah, and you killed him and you killed Bullocks.
I still kill Bullock.
Yeah, Alec Burks too. And Kevin Knox was shooting air balls.
It was anybody who was ahead of Kevin Knox.
Thank you. Come on out, Kevin W. Come on down, man. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with
admitting said anything negative about Alec Burks after those first 2 preseason games.
Did. You
oh my goodness. No, you didn't.
Hold on. The only thing I said was
who's he? He ain't nothing but a journeyman. He
Yep.
You were killing him.
Yeah,
you were killing him.
That's killing him.
Speaking the truth is killing somebody. Is the definition of Alec Burks oft-injured journeyman.
Yo, Alec Burks is not even that nice, yo. This is the problem with Nick fans. Journeyman bums. I'm sick of you.
So who's nice taking 3, RJ or Burks?
RJ.
Kevin W gonna do it. Kevin Knox in there, even though Kevin Knox ain't in the discussion.
I want RJ to shoot as many jumpers as he can. You know what Kobe said? You miss the shot you don't take.
But he's not Kobe.
I don't care. Keep shooting it.
Hey, fellas.
Who y'all want to shoot the ball?
I don't have to run, man. Hey, this has been nice. Hey, Kevin W. Boy, you something else, boy. I didn't know you had that side to you, man.
What side?
You can't admit when you wrong, man. That ain't attractive, man.
I never killed Alec Burks. The only thing
one thing you supposed to do as a man, Kevin, one thing we supposed to do as men. If you say something, man, you stand on that, man.
No,
you stand on it.
Listen. I killed Reggie Bullock. I do that on a regular basis.
And you killed Burks too.
The only thing I ever said about Alec Burks was he was a journeyman who gets injured.
What did he do for you? You was saying a lot of crap.
Yeah, you was saying a lot. Hey, boy, hey, don't let us go dig up them tapes, man.
We can, yes, you can ask.
Going on tonight, man. Y'all heard of the Watergate scandal? We got Kevin Gate tonight.
You can ask Chuck. I'm good about bringing up the tape. So I have no issue. Huh?
Hey, Kev. Hey, I got love for you, boy, but you better hope your boy don't lay an egg tomorrow night in Cleveland.
He won't. He gonna have close to 20 points.
RJ, I'm predicting RJ gonna bounce back. I'm looking for RJ to have 17 tomorrow night. Efficient 17.
I want to see some twos. I want to see him get off the dribble. I don't want to see a whole bunch of threes in the corner.
When the last time Kevin Knox dunked on somebody?
Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons.
3 years ago?
When the last time somebody passed him the ball when he cut to the basket? I don't remember
the basket.
Yes, he do cut to the basket. Stop lying.
Hold on. Hey, no lie. No lie. All right, Ron.
Man is state. Hey, I ain't making that trade, man. I ain't giving up nothing. You heard me? Hey, but if they want to dump the salary, we take them. I'll give them Frank and DSJ. I take that back. Frank, DSJ,
and Julius Randle,
and the guy that Kev loved to hate.
You Reggie Bullock?
And a second round pick.
All right,
man. Y'all stay up, man.
All right.
Peace out to the chat.
All right.
Freezer.
Man, y'all crazy, man.
Now, Guzman brought up Randall shooting, right? So my thing is Randall and RJ both average 16 attempts a game. So the question is, is Randall not shooting enough, or is RJ shooting too much? Because they both
need to shoot.
Huh?
He need to shoot less.
Who?
Randall. Less. And everybody else get more attempts. Like
RJ
had a ball in his hands.
All right, hold up.
He need to shoot less.
So your logic is the best player should shoot less than the second best player.
he ain't that good enough for me to say he's the best player. I like RJ. I want RJ to shoot more than him every game.
Wow.
Sorry.
Lose.
Ain't no Ralph here tonight to stand for Randall with you. Sorry, champ. I want RJ to shoot more than Randall every game.
Wow.
Yeah, that don't equal wins.
So what? So what? How you talking? So what?
And not development either.
No, that is development.
No, it's not.
He had 20 points yesterday. Then he went 7 for 9 in the second half. Development.
He can practice on his rebounding.
He averages 8 rebounds a game.
He should average 10 on 6 shots.
If can he get 23 years old first? Look, he said no. Typical Knicks fan.
He ain't 23 yet.
Who?
Ja Morant ain't 23 yet.
Ja Morant hurt. So let's not even talk about Ja Morant.
But he ain't 23. Heroes ain't 23.
Okay.
So why he got to get to 23? He the number 3 pick.
Because I got to wait for Randall and Alfred to be out the equation to see the real RJ.
But why Randall?
Because Randall is too ball dominant. He's not like Obi Toppin.
Randall gets the ball. Randall get share the ball is 23% of the and RJ's is higher than his.
I can't wait for when Randall
man takes 70 shots a game.
No. When Randall is off this team and Alfred Payton, and we can finally see RJ Barrett be RJ Barrett. Because he's never going to be RJ Barrett.
You're putting too much stock in the 3rd pick.
I better put stock in the 3rd pick. That's the 3rd pick.
No, you putting too much.
You got to put so much. He's the 3rd pick.
No, you
he's
don't.
He's not Mitchell Robinson. He's not Knox.
A third pick is not a generational player.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop right there. You gotta stop right there.
Wasn't Jordan a 3rd pick?
Hey, Ron. Hey, Rob.
It's not a generational player.
Rob.
All-star. Hopefully an all-star, but not a generational talent.
Rob, stop.
Let me throw salt in that, Rob. The greatest player in the NBA history was a 3rd pick.
Yeah. No, wait, Kevin. Why you say that?
That's the liar. That's not the bell.
But top 3. If you pick top 3, you're expected to be a Hall of Famer.
The greatest player ever was a 3rd pick.
No, you're expecting your 3rd pick to be a contributor, maybe an all-star, a player you're gonna have from 7.
So Jason Tatum is now on his way to be a Hall of Famer. He's the 3rd pick.
Yeah, but what about
wait, hold on. You just said yeah. Bro, I gotta put stock in RJ because if he's anything less than a multiple-time All-Star and probably MVP conversation, he's a failed pick at 3.
Well, then you might as well count him out already.
Yeah, but see, that's the problem with you, OG Knicks.
I'm not
saying
that's
the problem with you, OG Knicks fans. Y'all always sour.
Your expectations are too high.
Y'all OG
way too high for him.
OG.
What has he shown you that you can expect that?
You know what has he shown me? He's in the worst situation in all the top 3 picks I've seen in the last 5 years, and he's still trying his best to produce, and he still gave me 14 points and 5 rebounds his rookie year. And right now, he's averaging, without the percentages, 17, 8, and 4. And he's still playing on a team with no spacing in the starting 5. I take a lot of stock in that.
Hey, look, the spacing is just him shooting is the problem. He's part of the spacing problem because he can't shoot.
I don't care. He's my sophomore. I don't care. Alfred Payton is the problem.
Hey, look,
Alfred is the problem.
He might be some of the problem, but him not shooting is some of the problem also.
But Alfred is the main problem. I don't care about what RJ Barrett do. He's a sophomore in the sophomore slump. Kevin Knox was in the sophomore slump last year.
I know a sophomore slump. You got to be able to not be in the slump to get in the sophomore slump. He's been shooting like this since last year.
State plus
hey, look, State. I hate to bust your bubble, but guess what? Guess what? The college class said about RJ.
Go ahead.
He's the one least likely to succeed in the NBA. That came from his class.
That is disgusting because he broke almost every ACC record for freshmen when he got the. Matter of fact, he had a better college career than Taylor.
His draft class came up with that.
He broke every record at ACC for a freshman. What we talking about here? Most.
No, he didn't.
All right.
You just lied about all three.
ACC country. He didn't break every record. Look, when
so he didn't break multiple
went out,
he
averaged 30 a game on about 30 shots. 66% free throw shooter. RJ has been the same since Duke. I thought, now look, I'm not saying he can't get better. I'm not saying trade him. But for right now, you got to see what he is right now.
Now State, you lied about all three of RJ numbers. You said 17, 8, and 4.
I rounded it out. I was gassing it a little bit. I'm from Harlem. I was gassing a little bit. I was trying to make my man look good. Come on now. Come on, I can make it look a little good.
All right. And you said RJ don't need a point guard. So how was it Peyton's fault?
Because Peyton, let me illustrate it for you. I'm glad you said that. When you're watching these games, does Alfred Payton have the ball most of the possession?
Randall, excuse me.
Do Randall and Alfred have the ball almost all of the possessions?
Yeah, they set the offense.
So do you not see the ball at times during the game? It does not go side to side. It only stays on one side of the court.
RJ get it plenty.
But I just asked you a question. Do the ball go side to side on the court when Alfred Payton and Julius Randle's in the game?
Yeah.
How do you see that? When do you see that? Because I don't see that. And I strongly disagree with that. Because when Alfred is on the court, I see the ball stay on one side of the court. And that's why our offense is so stagnant when we start games.
You think that the offense is stagnant? Look, RJ gets his touches.
He gets 16 shots a game. Him and Randall getting 16 shots a game. How
would he get these shots? 0 for 5 in the first quarter. He can't be shooting 1 for 53 from 3-point range.
Well, next to Alfred Payton, I wish he shot 22 times.
He's second in the team in attempts. 16.3. Randall is 16.8.
Shoot more. He ain't shooting enough.
Shoot more, miss more.
So what? I'd rather him miss than Alfred Payton. I swear to God, I do. I'd rather
Payton's not in there in this next 20 games. Who you gonna blame then if RJ still struggles?
RJ's not going to struggle when Alfred Payton. I put my life, I put money on RJ. Is not. When you remove Alfred away from RJ, you're going to see a way better player.
So you saying RJ don't be bricking with Quickly on the floor?
He bricks, so what? He bricks. But Quickly, he bricks, so what? He bricks, so what? He's a sophomore. What you going to do? I'm making excuses for him. I know I am.
Yes.
I know I am. But he is sophomore. That's my boy.
Hey, look, you know what RJ
to do with Peyton.
This is what RJ is. RJ is a slow Westbrook.
What?
Nah.
He's a slow Westbrook.
No, he's a 6'6".
He's just not as athletic as Westbrook.
He is 6'6" Peyton. He's exactly
Westbrook
Peyton.
moves faster. RJ moves slower, but they do the same things. They both can't shoot. And they both can get to the basket. And they both convert. That means as though you can be in the NBA a long time with RJ's game. Look at Westbrook, but it's not going to get you anywhere. Is he going to be your vocal point?
When RJ is making his shot, when he's making his jump shots,
rarely.
Call me crazy. But when he's making his jump shots, call me crazy. I don't care. He looks just like when he's making his jump shots, though. He gives me a Brandon Roy, like when Brandon Roy was in his early days, like his first and second year. He give me that Brandon Roy feel, like a little bit like Brandon Roy when he's making his jump shots. When he's not making his jump shots, he look like Shabazz Muhammad or somebody. He be looking bad. He be getting me mad.
He look like Landry Fields. He looked like Landry Fields when he ain't making it.
Yeah, But he still rebound. He still play defense. He'll still
rebound, play defense.
Nah, but he ain't RJ. He ain't cool. Don't disrespect young Roman.
Look, he let Lynn sleep on his couch. Nah, but look, he just got to slow down on the shoot and concentrate on the other things, practice shooting, and hit the shots that he can make. And when he's open, just because you didn't touch the ball for 5 minutes, when you touch it, try passing the ball to Knox, because you know he gonna make it and drive up your assist numbers. Mm-hmm. Do that for a brother. Help somebody else out there that used to be in your situation instead of you taking the shot until you get it together. Not gonna pass it back.
Mm-hmm. And at the end of the day, it will actually even build better chemistry between each other. But just having just one person just take the shot, it's just crazy.
Yeah, well, that's what makes it look worse, because he's missing like that as the number 3 pick, and then you're like, damn, this is what we spend the draft pick on.
Like, I could tell you this. Like, I noticed one thing, that Julius Randle, he passes more the ball to RJ. And you saying that we don't even need Randall. So who he's going to get his assist from?
Obi Toppin.
Oh Lord. Yeah, but we talking about right now. We talking about.
Oh, he get it from Randall right now. We know.
But let me just say this: between Payton and Randall, who do you see between them two passing the ball more to RJ?
Randall, of course, Randall.
Exactly. So it's like. It's just bad because I actually want to see RJ doing better. But if he doesn't have Randall, he's not going to look as good as just having only Payton.
So my only thing, this is just me just being optimistic, is by 3 weeks from now, Obi's on a roll, Knox is starting, he on a roll. Now that talks about Randall with the trade and all that, now that's buzzing because Obi on a roll, and then Alfred Payton is just banished to hell. So I'm watching Emmanuel quickly. That I gotta see. I gotta ask me that 3 weeks from now when I see Obi Toppin. I gotta see Obi Toppin first. I'm just being optimistic. Obi will look better than Randall in that same role Randall's in right now. You know why? Obi's a better. You see Obi passing?
Yeah, we can't make that prediction until we don't even see him.
No. Those what's that one game? That one game I seen him in, his passing was good. He was passing right. Yeah, I can't wait to see Obi.
Man,
we need to see if he does
is passing at an all-star level right now. If Obi does that, Obi most definitely will be rookie of the year.
Yeah.
If he was doing what Randall was doing, he would most definitely be rookie of the year, damn near MVP.
So Randall need to do it for a whole season while we're plus 500. If he's doing it while we're sub 500,
not true. Let me tell you why. If I'm getting 7 assists a game, I'm getting 12 rebounds and 24 points. That means as though I'm responsible for 7 times 3, another 21 rebounds. Defensive, I'm responsible for damn near 60 points a game for myself. And you mean to tell me management can't do the rest? Everything is on me?
I don't know, man. I just want Randall off the team, OG.
I know, but see, look, you got to be a Knicks fan, State, not a player fan. You're a player fan. And that's what's killing you. You got to represent the whole team.
You got OG.
You can't kick everybody off the team for the sake of RJ and call yourself a Knicks fan. You got to change your mindset.
You know what it is?
You got to put the team first.
No, I do put the team first, but
I can't tell.
No. I give Randall a props.
You want good players kicked off the team for your player. You know that ain't right.
I understand that I speak with this is don't take my Randall takes. This is all emotion. It's irrational. It's ignorant. I know. I understand it. It's ridiculous. I understand it. It's all emotional. I understand that Randall's playing well, but the part of me that is mind-boggling is Leon Rose drafted Obi with the 8th pick, who plays the same position as Randall. and he's 22 years old. You wouldn't hear me say a word if Obi was 20. If he was 20, you would never hear me talk.
Yeah, but stay, check it out. The problem is that Randall is a slow-paced half-court player, whereas Obi's an open court, a fast-paced player, and Tibbs don't play Obi's type of ball at this moment right now.
But look, G. I don't even think that, because I think like this here. As far as Randall concerned, Randall is versatile enough to do it both. But right now, with the injuries, we can't. Randall can run because Randall ran in L.A.
But he's not going to do it with an 8-man rotation. He's going to get.
I know,
He's going to get pucked out.
Exactly. That's why I say when everybody get healthy, I think Tim's thing was he want to pick up the pace on both ends. But right now, we can't do it
like that. That's a good ass point, OG. I ain't even think of it like that. That's a great point, matter of fact. Because Tibbs playing 8 dudes, you don't want to tire them out, so you got to play half court. That's cool, but that doesn't give an excuse for Alfred Payton. I still want him off the team. Randall, he get a little leash from me.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, like I said, Alfred Payton is too easy to game plan against. If he doesn't get a perimeter shot, they're not gonna close out on him, and they're gonna let him get that shot, and he's gonna clog the paint, and he's gonna dish out, and all he sees is Randall when he dishes out.
So you don't think RJ is easy to game plan against? You know he only go left.
RJ's easy to game plan against. Right, that's exactly what I was about to say. He's easy to game plan against in that sense. However, RJ can do stuff that
that's crazy.
RJ has to supplement his game with more finesse. There's no finesse to RJ's game. RJ has a 40. RJ has a 45-inch vertical, but he's not able to get that when there's men around him. He's usually he can leap that high, but once he's get clogged in the paint, he's not reaching that vertical.
Yeah, I don't think anybody. I don't think Zion got a 45-inch vertical.
No, I saw it on look it up in Duke. They measured his vertical, RJ's vertical, at 45 inches.
Now I think he got bigger though. I think the muscle that he put on really slowed him down a little bit. I think the muscle did. I'm out of here.
With RJ.
I'm going to holla at y'all. Love y'all OGs.
All right.
Appreciate y'all. All right. Everybody
RJ's calling by.
Put a like for Uncle Freezy. It's still about 70 plus people in the chat. I appreciate all of y'all. Chuck, Rob, Kevin, fellas.
Yeah, peace.
Appreciate y'all. Let's hope we get a win tomorrow too, man. Let's hope.
It ain't going to happen. Don't worry about it.
I know, because Alfred Payton gonna be starting. Regular stuff. Let's keep the tank rolling, fellas. I'm out of here.
Yeah.
Is Drummond gonna be playing tomorrow?
Chuck, are you trying to say that Cleveland is gonna beat us with 7 healthy players?
Yes. Plus, I'm saying RJ don't have a 40.
With no Drummond, no Love, no Garland, no Sexton, no Dellavedova, no Porter Jr. Let me see who else is out for them tomorrow. Let me find out, because I want to be 100% certain.
It sounds to me like they're going to be having the same roster that they had.
Garland, Sexton, Love, Drummond. I don't think Allen and Prince are even available to play.
Calling by numbers.
So really they're going to be about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Somebody in the chat is saying that Drummond's going to be playing.
He might play.
No, he got an Achilles. I think he got an Achilles.
Let me see.
Yeah, Drummond got Achilles. I doubt if he. Now Jarrett, the pick that they got from New Jersey, might be playing.
I don't think they're able to play yet. I don't know. They might. It says Drummond is probable, so he's not out, but it's probable. But Chuck still thinks we're gonna lose. So,
well, he wouldn't bet. Why you wouldn't bet Legion?
I did bet him.
What,
we're gonna lose to Cleveland?
What, a double or nothing?
Yeah, the two games we played Cleveland. Tomorrow and the next one after that. I mean today, basically.
We play them today, but then we play what? Boston. And then Orlando, right?
Golden State, Orlando.
Yeah, Golden State, Orlando. Cleveland coming back up, so we got bet like that.
Oh, so then that'll be a sweep. You
That'll
bet
be
we
the
won't
29th.
sweep them.
The 29th. Nah, they'll be healthy by then.
Oh, so you bet that we won't sweep them.
It's a double or nothing. So yeah.
So basically, because we already beat them.
No. Tomorrow.
Today.
No, I'm saying if you lose today and then we play them one more time, then so you betting we don't sweep them.
We play them
It'll be a
tomorrow,
sweep.
and
It'll
then
be
we
3-0.
play them tomorrow,
Yeah.
then we play them on the 29th.
Yeah, so the worst I could do is break even because they're gonna be healthy on the 29th, so we ain't winning that game.
What you mean healthy? We beat them the first game healthy.
Nah, they didn't have Okoro when we beat them, or Kevin Love, or Porter.
They had Drummond.
What? Nobody's who them? They ain't.
But wait a
nobody.
minute, so they're not going to have these players again?
Yeah.
And you
And
still
you
think we're
saying we
going
gonna
to
lose? Yeah, he giving away money. He on the tank chip.
But what's the difference if they didn't? You said we beat them because they didn't have these players.
Mm-hmm.
They still don't have these players, but something's going to change. Because I could say it was like a 1-point game or something, but it really wasn't.
Just
it wasn't
trust
even
me.
close.
Just trust me. I'm back on this RJ45 vertical thing.
I'm looking into it right now. I could be wrong. That might have been. They might have quoted it. But look, I got it. According to the website, this is what it says. Let me see.
RJ Barrett 45 in vertical.
Look, that's what it says here. I know y'all can't see it probably, but
No, we can't see it.
it just says RJ Barrett's vertical jump 45 inches.
Okay.
6'6". But again,
been confirmed.
Did y'all see it or just that's what I'm seeing down on the internet?
Okay.
Again, I could be wrong, but again, they said that he has issues getting to that level in traffic. In traffic.
RJ, yep.
In traffic, he can't get to that level. Open court, he probably could, but not in traffic. Whereas a lot of people can get lift under the basket, whereas he can't get to that number. But that's neither here nor there because that's not his issue this season. Okay, that's an empty point I just made. But that's not his issue this year.
Well, I'm about to get off myself. So before I do, I'm gonna do my normal thing with Chuck to see how many points my boy is gonna have.
Okay. Okoro, he probably gonna check.
Or you might be taking Osman. Okoro's gonna be in the backcourt.
Osman is 6'7". 6'7". All right, let me put it like this: if Drummond play, Knox will have definitely under 14. So I'm giving him a higher 13. If
So
Drummond
why you
don't
say
play,
that? Explain that. How can Drummond?
What does Drummond have to do with Kevin Knox?
Paint.
So, but Knox don't go in the paint, right?
Well, the 2 points he get in the paint, he ain't gonna get that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and if Drummond don't play,
16.
So low of 13, a high of 16.
Oh man, you jumped 5 points from 11 to 16.
You must 11?
Be becoming a believer on the low.
What do you mean 11? No. All right. All right. Let me put it like this. I'll go back to the original.
Most improved.
No, I'll go back to the original. He either gonna get 6 or 16.
Wow, 6 or 16.
Oh man, no, you got a what happened to the 11? I thought you would go up 2 to 13. You done jumped ship. You done abandoned ship.
Well, this team is incomplete right now. You know what I'm saying? So I expect him to get more than he usually would. So that's why I said 13.
Well, y'all not gonna base it on minutes? He gonna get what, 25, 30 minutes?
I think Kevin Knox gonna start tomorrow.
I hope.
I really do.
Bullock is out, right?
That's 30 minutes, right?
Yeah, Bullock is still out.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah. So yeah, 13 then. 13.
So if Bullet was playing, he would have more or less?
No, he have less. He have less.
If Bullet was playing.
Yeah.
Do you think? Well, let me ask you a question. Do you think when Reggie Bullet comes back, he's going to be reinserted into the starting lineup?
I think when Burt come back, he'll be in the starting lineup, and then Knox will go back to his usual end of the bench routine, and then my 6 points a game would be more accurate.
So, are you trying to say that there's nothing Kevin Knox can do to maintain? Like, let's say he does start. Let's say he starts the next couple of games.
Yeah.
And Burks and Bullet come back, but he's still maintaining like the level of play he's played at the last 2 games. Are you trying to say there's nothing Kevin Knox can do to maintain being the starter?
He can maintain being a starter, but he can't maintain being efficient. So it don't matter how many minutes he play, his production boils down to what Tibbs decide to do with the offense. So being that it's not going to be
technically, if you want to say that Tibbs like hitting corner threes, and technically Kevin Knox is the best in the NBA at hitting the corner three, then you would think that Tibbs, unless he's going to contradict himself and his own offense, then what are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say if the offense stay the way it is, Knox is going to stay the way he is. So don't expect no miracle from the guy. He's going to get shots the way he's been getting them sporadically. He's never gonna get off a bunch of shots in one game because he's not capable of it.
What is a bunch of shots?
16 to 18. He's not capable of doing it. So you're going to see, he averaged 7 shots a game, right? 7. 7 attempts.
Yeah, how many shots he averaged?
7 attempts a game.
He won 6 attempts and he made 5. And on 3, he had 3 attempts and he made 2.
Kevin Knox, rookie season.
No, I'm talking about
overall.
Yeah, overall the season, 7 attempts.
Hey, look, in Knox rookie year, nobody was getting Knox the ball. They wasn't running him off screens and curls. And he averaged 13 points. I'm sure he got 18 shots before. So you're saying that? I don't think that you might be giving away some money.
I'm gonna go ahead and correct you. He averaged 12 shots his rookie year.
Average. I didn't say. I said he probably have gotten it because he was rookie of the month.
I'm talking about average. I'm
saying he was rookie of the month. He averaged 17 points a game. I'm sure that month he got up more than 18 shots.
No, I'm talking about average though. I'm talking about average. Like it depends on the matchup, and for the most part, he'd be getting ignored. So there's going to be a game where he might get 18 shots.
Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
If Kevin Knox, I think it's pretty clear Julius Randle gives the ball to Kevin Knox.
Okay.
So if Kevin Knox is on the floor more with Julius Randle, would he get more shots?
Most definitely.
Not enough to make a difference. Because it's not like Julius gonna. It ain't like he's gonna move enough for Julius to be finding him. Julius is not Magic Johnson. So Kevin Knox get his shots in the flow of the offense. So in order for him to get 16 to 18 shots, the offense got to be catered directly
All I knew
to
is
him.
I saw in yesterday's game, Julius Randle wave off somebody and call up Kevin Knox to come get the ball. Set of my own eyes. He literally waved off somebody like move so Kevin can come get the ball.
Okay, then what happened?
That's the play where he hit the step back jumper.
So look for more of that tomorrow.
Anomaly.
Look for more of that tomorrow.
Now,
I can't with Chuck. I can't with Chuck.
Now, what are you saying he's gonna do
Against a depleted Cleveland team,
25.
up
20
against
to
Cedi
25.
Osman, he should get more. He should get 20 at a minimum. If Kevin not puts up, how about this? If Kevin not puts up 12 shots, he'll have 20 points. A minimum of 12 shots, he'll get you 20 points.
All right, for one, that's not true. That's not going to happen. For
No.
two, in order for him to get 12 shots, he'll have to get at least 3 in transition. That means the Knicks are running, which they don't do.
You get out there on the break, you can get the ball.
Yeah, but they don't run. They don't run. They have to run to do that. So Knox.
Well, here's the thing.
Kobe back. They might do a little running tomorrow.
With Damian Dotson and Isaac Okoro in your backcourt, expect a lot of turnovers from Cleveland. So those turnovers could lead to fast break points. Because Damian Dotson, as we know, is not a point guard.
True.
So I expect a high amount of turnovers from Cleveland, which could lead to fast break points. Because you have to look inside the stats, Chuck.
Inside the numbers.
Yeah. Inside the numbers. So Damian Dotson is technically your starting point guard for Cleveland tomorrow. So
yeah, that's why this game is hard to call because of that. But just judge it by Knox's skill set, I don't think it really matters. So I'm gonna go ahead and stay with what I said. All right, for one, Kev, just because Knox has had one good game, don't expect everybody else to overrate him.
Several good games.
All right, 2. Okay, he had 2 good games. Don't expect everybody else to overrate him. I'm not on that train, but I will say he should be getting more shots, and RJ should be getting less shots.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact. I'm fair with it.
Well, we'll see tomorrow at 11:45.
Oh, no, you're gonna hear from me before that. I'm gonna find you.
Oh, you don't got him on Twitter?
I don't get.
I have on Twitter.
I don't get online. I don't get on anyone else's show or anything before 11:45. I want to keep my takes.
On Twitter.
I want to keep my. Don't tell them all that, Rob. I want to. I want to get my takes to be fresh. So you just like hot off the press.
All right.
And I don't want to get on one show, then another show, and be watered down because everybody already heard what I had to say. No.
Yeah.
That's why everyone tunes in because they want to know what I'm going to say. Especially if Kevin not have a good game. Because I'd be looking at other shows live chat, and they be like, I can't wait for 11:45 to see Kevin W. talking about his boy. That's why I want to keep my takes, because everybody tunes in. I want to keep the drama hot.
Look at him. Look at him.
I'm going to catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, yo, I'm out, man. Yo. Hey, look, Joe be back tomorrow, man.
Oh, it's damn near 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I'll talk to y'all guys tomorrow. Hit the subscribe button and the like button.
Like, yo.
Thumbs up.
All right, peace out.
All right, good night, fellas.
All right.
Have a good one, Chuck.
All right.